bunker.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to a special episode of the Eats Meets West podcast. I'm here with my guy Vic 3, and Philly Foothills is on his way. He's just having some technical difficulties. What's going on, Vic? How you doing, man?
Doing good, man. Happy New Year's to everybody. Happy New Year's, my guy. How'd you spend it?
Very safe. I spent it streaming, so I didn't go anywhere.
Awesome. Same here. I'm too old to be going out and doing all that. I stocked up early with the alcohol. Me and the wife bunkered down, had a little drinks. She was sleeping by 11.
There you go. So until he gets here, I'll call it for us, I guess. So it is 2nd and 7. Washington has the football. And he hikes to John. He hands up to John. He runs for a gain about 3. So I'd probably say it is 3rd and what are they going to say? Well, now they're showing offensive ranks. Hold on a minute.
So let's go through it because a lot of it was game time decision. Do you know if Howard started or not?
Howard is, yes. I'm pretty sure.
Howard's in the game.
So it is 3rd and 3. They're in shotgun. Washington hikes the ball. He drops back. He looks. He passes. And it is complete in Eagles territory. 1st down and 10. That was a nice catch, man. So they got the ball on like the 48, I want to say. Or no, 45.
Good stuff. For everybody watching, man, if you made it this far, congratulations for making it to the fantasy championship. And if you're in that second round, I mean, you're almost there. I hope you do a lot of waiver wire looking, especially this week with all these COVID cases, all these concussion cases. It's crazy.
So Washington just got another 1st down. It was a little dump pass off the Humphreys. So they are moving the football right now. That sucks. So it is now 1st and 10 again. Washington hikes the ball. It's a pass. And it is caught by Bates for another 1st down. Gain of like 15.
Pushing along.
Yeah, man. That was very nice, man. So, 1st and 10 again. Washington, Heineke under center. There's a snap. He hands it off up the middle. And it's a touchdown, Washington. Wow. That is not something you want to see. My guy. Man, that defensive line let that offense and manhandle them, dude.
Patterson with the touchdown. Listen, we all know fantasy implications that are going on in the back end. You understand my frustration right now, but also there's a certain part of me that's like, Papa might get $500. The Eagles
Shut
come first.
your yeah.
Hey, come on, Papa need a new pair of shoes. Actually, I just got a pair of shoes today.
There you go.
But this defense, again, like we said it all year, man, slow off the start. Can't
Yeah.
do this. And good. What's your point, good? Hey, we're going to see how they respond now. We're going to see, what we got out of Jalen Hurts and this offense.
Yeah, no, that was not good at all, bro. Wow. You guys
I'm
can't
assuming
let
Boston Scott's going to take a fair share of the carries today.
I don't know
We
what's
might
gonna
need
happen.
Howard in the
It's
pinch.
interesting to see.
I would say that you would use Howard as a third down back only right now. If his injury is that serious, you got to wait till game time.
Well, what I think they're going to do with Howard is they're going to let him play, and after every series, they're going to walk up to him and ask him, "Hey, how you doing? You good?" And if he goes, "Yep, I'm good," they're going to keep going. But the moment he says, "I need a break," they'll sit him. Like that.
And
That's
also,
pretty
one man
much.
we can't. I'm sorry.
I said that's pretty much how it's going to go. It'll be by his choice and series by series. They'll trust me. They're going to watch him closely.
Yeah, and I was gonna say one man we can't forget is Kenny Gainwell. He's still active. He's still on the team, and he's gonna get some looks too. But I am interested to see what the game plan is.
Bro, it should be
Washington does not have
illegal to
Montez
show
Sweat.
food commercials. I always get hungry when I see food commercials. It's messed up.
I always feel uncomfortable when you get, what I'm saying, like those pill commercials. It's unnecessary. I don't need to see commercials all day of old people still trying to get it going. It's okay. Listen, let people do what they need to do in their private lives. We don't need to see it on TV.
It's just when you sit there though and you show one of them big juicy whoppers on TV, all nice and perfect, even though they never come that way, like it just makes you hungry.
It does.
Dude, imagine if you could get a whopper that looks like it does on TV. I'd shit myself. I'd be like, it's impossible. How did you do it? Like it's always ruined all the time.
Because in real life, you get that mess of mayo and lettuce. Hey, shout out to John Madden to give him a little tribute. I honestly think
Yo,
that's
what's up,
it.
Jay Hilton? Welcome, my guy. Appreciate you. Yo,
Hey, appreciate
BLSG, Backyard Birds Podcast, Jerry Lee, Geo, my guy. Appreciate you. How did we give up a touchdown on the first drive? I don't fucking
What's up,
know.
guys?
But it's
we're here. We hear you. We're hearing you loud and clear.
Sweet. All right. Hold on one second.
Awesome.
So Washington kicked it off, and we let it go to the back of the end.
Game overtime card.
So we're good. You guys can hear me. We're good.
Yep, we're good, bro. All good.
You're good.
Hey, what time are you at?
Me 11:54. They're about to kick off right now.
What are you at, Foothills?
I am at, let's see. I'm at 11. They just ran first down. So I'm at 11:48.
Oh, okay.
That's awesome how they changed how they put the John
first
Madden
down,
logo in
they
the
do
corner.
hand it off to Scott.
Hey, this is my sister, by the way. She's stupid.
So on first down, they do hand it off to Scott, and he gets stopped right at the line.
Yeah.
Like I said, she stopped by to drop off the kids.
That's cool.
She's hilarious. Hey, but again, disappointing start.
Hey, you want to take a break this week then, Foothills? And since me and Vic are on the same times, I'll do offense and he can do defense.
That sounds good, man. That sounds good. Yeah, I like that.
All right. So it's 2nd and 10. Put Goddard in motion. They hike the ball. It's a fake. He's passed. And it's caught by Devontae Smith. He runs up the sideline for a big gain.
Nice. Go Birds, baby.
Yeah, that was a very nice route by him, man. And dude, he took a shot on that throw too. That was
Yeah,
a
he
nice
did.
pass, taking a shot.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, great throw by Jalen. Great throw
Right?
by Jalen.
Definitely. Beautiful throw. He hung in the pocket.
They hike the ball. Jalen Hurts keeps it. He runs up the middle for a gain of about 5 yards, maybe 6. It depends on where they put it.
Ooh, and under pressure. Love it.
It's on the porch. You want me to put it down so you can reach it?
Scott, last week 12 carries, 41 yards after Miles Sanders had to exit with a break, and some more will be asked of Scott today. Yeah, he's one of those guys. He's short in stature, but man, he blocks. He's not one of those guys you think of as, hey, we just
Listen,
gotta get the ball out of the
that was sweet.
In shotgun, they hike the ball. Hand off up the middle. Scott runs for a first down. Gain about 6.
Yeah, and the bowler just reading it right now. And I love the angle he takes. That's the impressive thing.
So it's first down, 33. Jalen Hurts under center. He hikes the ball. It's a reverse to Rager, and he stopped for a loss of 2.
Can we just recognize the J.J. Arthega sighting? You got the GOAT in the game. You know things are going well.
Second among all NFL quarterbacks at rushing
So
yards. Only Lamar
Hurts
Jackson.
is in shotgun. They put Goddard or Soul in motion. Hikes the ball. He drops back. He's looking. He rolls out. He starts to take off. He's running. A gain about 6 yards.
Nice. Protect that ball, too. Got to protect that ball.
Definitely.
The only way we're going to lose today is if we beat ourselves, like last week.
Yep.
Got to win the turnover battle.
One thing I give it to Washington, though, it doesn't matter. It's next man up to them. They're still bringing pressure.
And it is a statement, though, that Howard isn't played yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still dinged up.
I think you want to use Howard if you need him. Like I said, maybe a third down back. But again, if you're looking for that tough first yard, maybe you want to bring him in. But you don't really want to injure him because you want to use him going forward.
Oh, man. So it was 3rd and 6. Hurts in shotgun. He rolled out, passed it to Watkins, and he was just shy of the first down.
He turned the wrong way. He should have turned in.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to be relying more on Jalen's arm today than the run game, at least for the moment.
Yeah. So it's 4th and 2, actually. And they're going for it.
They should take the points.
And they hand it off up the middle. And that was Howard. And he got stuffed.
They get stopped on 4th down. That's not good. They should have just took the points. Should have just took the points. Yep, just like Jay Boog said. Should have took the points.
That's insane, man.
Not a good start once again for the Philadelphia Eagles. Shout out to the 5 in the live stream, though. Thank you guys for being here. We appreciate it. Sorry for the technical difficulty early on. Had to pull out my backup mic.
Yes, I agree. Appreciate everyone for being here. Thank you so much. Happy holidays. Be safe.
Oh, Jordan Howard's then got stopped.
Yeah.
Huh?
What time do you have on yours now?
Oh, you're way behind us.
What time do you have on yours though?
We just went to commercial break.
Yeah, I did too. That's what I was asking. I got
Yeah,
looking at Caesar right now as we speak. Shout out to
yeah.
Caesar. Hey, I have a question. Is that Halle Berry? Is that Halle Berry with him?
You should have no question if it's Halle Berry or not.
Well, because when I looked at him, I was like, "That's Halle Berry." I was like, "Nah, she's not doing no Caesar's commercial." And I'm like, "I think that is," but I couldn't tell.
They can
She's
get
looking at me right now.
if they could get the Mannings, they can get Halle Berry. Come on now. They got all the Mannings, bro. They got all the Mannings.
Sorry, but Halle Berry's way bigger than the Mannings.
That's what I'm saying. If they could get the Mannings, they're obviously working their way up.
Great casting. Great casting.
Lane Johnson got stood up on that run on that stuff play.
Yeah.
Like I said, that defense, they're coming.
Yep, they're trying to ruin our season.
So are you coming right now back on, Vic?
What happened?
Are you back on now?
No, I'm looking at a bounty commercial, but I don't know if my kid just changed the channel or not.
Oh, so you are behind me now. You were with me, and now you're behind.
So I have first down for the football team. Hands it off. Stop him short for only a couple.
This year, it's a career high, league 16, and then Fletcher Cox. A couple of weeks ago in this game, 2 sacks and a 4.
Are you behind, Vic, or are you okay? Is it delayed a little bit?
I'm literally scouring all the Fox channels in the U.S. right now to see which one has the fastest one. I got my kids going through it.
The football team 2nd and 7. Heineke in the shotgun. Short pass. And he stopped a couple yards short of the first down, so it's going to be 3rd and short.
I'm going to investigate.
Not cool for them to come down and score. They won't get points. Ooh, pressure on Heineke. Wow, how did he complete that pass? Holy shit. He had so much. He just threw it up in the air, and he somehow completed it.
The luck, man. The luck.
Man. Terrible, terrible start for this football game for our Eagles. Now the football team's driving. They're at their own 41. Heineke play action. Wide open over the middle to DeAndre Brown to the Eagles' 35-yard line. Big play.
Dude, Barnett fucking sucks. I'm just
Yeah, he does.
God, you have straight beeline to the quarterback and you still fucked up.
He fucking whiffed. We're playing like the 6 and 9 team. They're playing like the 8 and 7 team right now. All right, so it's 1st and 10 for the football team. I have at the Eagles 34. Heineke's in the shotgun. He's looking to his right or his left. Complete short to McLaurin. McLaurin breaks the tackle. 1st down and more. Little cross play by McLaurin. And looks like he was lost underneath. Then you got him on line. Then you got him one-on-one with a linebacker. Singleton can't cover McLaurin. So the football team's down to the Eagles' 22-yard line. Heineke's in shotgun with 5 wide receivers set. He's looking to his left, He's got some time. He scrambles. He stumbles. Intercepted! There's a flag on the play, though. It's probably on the Eagles. There's a flag on the play. It's probably on the Eagles. Even though that was a garbage-ass play by the football team. Let it be on. Come on, give us the turnover. Jannard Avery got the interception if it stands.
I hope so, man.
Doesn't stand, though. Illegal contact on Philly. Bullshit, man. Fucking bullshit. He should have been sacked again. Once again, we don't sack him. Where's the illegal contact at? I want to see where the illegal contact was. How did that have anything to do with that play? Oh, come on.
Please show me. If there's illegal contact, you have to call a player out for it. Give me a number. Show me the dude who did it. You can't just say illegal contact and say who didn't do it. Like who
It looked
did
like
it?
it looked like it was one of the linebackers. I think maybe it was.
What, that?
A
Oh,
little shove. McLaurin got shoved. He did get shoved, but
yeah.
that doesn't have any effect on that. I mean,
Ball
I mean, I
came
get-
out, recovered by Washington.
yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be 2nd and 12. Hopefully we can hold them to a field goal here. Washington's challenging it. That's what the delay is.
Yeah.
They're challenging it because they think it was down. That way they don't lose 2 yards. But good luck trying to get that overturned.
Well, the squeegee kind of comes with gas.
Squeegee isn't free.
That is that JGD. Yeah, I know.
It's a plug-in hybrid. I don't think.
I know, man.
Well, no gas, no squeegee.
No gas.
Why are they so far off?
No gas, no squeegee.
Good question, J Boog. Seriously. This is terrible so far. Once again, slow start.
Free squeegee.
Letting these terrible ass teams
In the first ever Santa Fe
hang around the beginning of these games.
Holiday Verizon has the deal that gets better and better and better. Get iPhone 13 Pro on us when you trade in your old.
What's going on, Gio? Yeah, we can't lose to these schmucks.
And up to $1,000 when you switch. Because
Barnett should be playing less snaps since this is his first game back from COVID, right? Yeah, hell yeah, J Mill. Totally agree, man. My wife's still recovering. Her lungs are still recovering from COVID, man. It's been months. Yeah, too bad that the interception didn't stand.
you're never
Man.
responsible for unauthorized.
We needed that too.
Discover cards.
I'll be right back, guys.
I really like the progress Avery has shown this year, man. You know, but fucking Barnett, man.
Today's game is sponsored by Pizza Hut. You will learn how pizzas the Hut.
So the question is, was the runner down before this ball came free?
All right, well, here it is. I think it's the elbow. You look at the elbow on the ground right there. Still the ball secure in the hand of Williams. So I think that is down by contact. And I am never wrong. Bam, down. Down the ball.
Yeah, so I think it's Mark Schlereth. He's pretty adamant that he's going to be down by contact. So it'll be 2nd and 10, I think, instead of 2nd and 12.
I can always tell how the teams feel. When you watch the offense stand out there and the defense stand out there, they pretty much know what's going down, too.
It'd be somewhere else otherwise. It would have felt differently.
Do you guys think this is a good or bad thing for our defense? I guess it's a good thing for our defense to get a rest.
Yeah, hopefully it gave Gannon a second to get his shit together.
Get his head out of his ass. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding, J Boog. He sure did botch that sack. Not that I wanted to see Barnett get another sack, but yeah, he sure did botch it.
After review, Fuego was down by contact with the ball at the 16-yard line. It'll be second down at that spot. This was 3 minutes, 36 seconds on the game clock.
All right, it's going to be second down from the 16-yard line. Not sure of the yardage yet. It's going to be second, and I think they're still figuring that out. Second and 9. It's going to be second and 9 from the 16. We got to hold them to a field goal here, man. 3:35 left in the first quarter. Clock is running now. 3:30 left. Heineke's going to be under center with one back behind him. They hand it off to a receiver on a reverse, but it gets little to nothing. 1 yard.
Good
It's
defense.
going to be third and long. Yep, good defense. Alex Singleton played that very well. Discipline. That's good team defense right there.
Yes.
So it's going to be 3rd and 8. Heineke's in the shotgun, takes the snap. Complete short, but he's going to be tackled well short. They're going to hold him to the field goal. It's going to be 4th and like 4 or 5.
There we go.
Well, 4th and 3, but it's a long 3. They're going to kick the field goal, go up by 10 if they make it. They're smart. They're taking the points. We should have took the points. Because now, if they get this, we'd only be down a touchdown. You try to build confidence with your team throughout the game, not try to knock it down. Scoring points builds confidence. Field goal is good. 10-0 football team.
So, not the start we were hoping for.
Not at all. But we come back from worse. They were up 10-0 on us the first time we played them too. So it seems like it's going to be a repeat of some of the same thing here. Hopefully.
You know what I'm starting to kind of feel like, dude?
What's that?
Like we're shifting towards the Pittsburgh team.
What do you mean?
What I mean by that is being a second half team.
Oh, yeah.
We've always played our best football in the second half for some reason. That's exactly what Pittsburgh does. They just do enough in the first half to get by, and then they turn it up for some reason in the second and always make it a game.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And I truly feel that kind of feels the way we're going. You know, we always seem to start off slow, but then somehow go crazy in the second half.
Right. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean, definitely. Real quick here.
I can agree with that too, man. But I mean, there's still that, even though Ben's 38, you know. I mean, if you look at the games that Pittsburgh's won this year, they've won the second half. It's just who Ben is. He somehow, some way, just always figures it out, and it just takes him a little longer than most QBs.
Super Six is giving away over $6 million in cash prizes, and you still have a chance to win even more today.
Yeah, I agree.
Now to enter Fox Super Six's NFL Sunday Challenge for a free chance at $100,000. Not too late to enter. Play now. Hurts in this Philly offense has gotten off to some slow starts recently. They turned it over on down their opening drive today. 10-0 Washington.
Yep, you just heard him. 10-0 Washington. Crappy start to a good Sunday.
All right, so there's 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Washington football team's kicking it off. And it's going to be brought out of the end zone by Gainwell, and he gets tackled at the 19-yard line. He probably should have just let that go out of the back of the end zone, but I see why he could have bounced either way, I guess.
Yeah.
It was close.
You guys have already shown, and I did ask Alan how that affected the rest of the defense. If he felt like he had to talk to the rest of the guys about what happened, and he said absolutely not. He said the
Ooh.
team, they know our character, they know it's an isolated.
Oh, there was a punch thrown on the fucking sideline. I didn't even know there was a punch thrown. I knew they were arguing for the football team. There was a punch thrown last week. I guess they were very frustrated.
Oh,
against
yeah.
the Cowboys. So on first down, they handed off to Scott for about 3 or 4 up the middle.
Thank you so much, Aaron. Rams, Ravens, scoreless in Baltimore. Matthew Stafford,
Oh, Matthew Stafford does not look good at all this year. He just threw a wide open pick 6 to the Ravens. All right, so it's going to be 2nd and 6 for the Eagles at their own 24-yard line. Fake to hand off to Scott. Hurts is looking down the field. He's got his man. Devontae Smith complete for the first down. That was a nice throw by Jalen from the pocket there. He stepped up in the pocket a little bit.
Yeah, that was very nice, man. Somehow now I've fallen behind you. So, but yeah, no, that's a very nice throw. That was very nice pocket by the offense.
Yeah, you take over. You take over.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to intrude. You take over. I want to do what you wanted to do.
Okay, that's fine.
Even if you're a little behind, that's fine.
All right. So it is 1st and 10. Jalen's in shotgun. He hikes it. It's a handoff to Scott. Gain about 4. So it is obvious Scott is the halfback for today.
Yeah, he's going to be the primary back. You could tell Jordan Howard's not fully healthy.
It was a push to
So
get
it
him
is
in.
2nd and 7.
Yeah, Vic's right. It was a push to get him in.
Hurts in shotgun. He hikes it. He's back to pass. He looks. He throws, and it's caught by Goddard. And he's fighting for first down on 46, I'd say, yard line.
Yep.
First
And AK,
down.
I heard you ask the question before if we're like Steelers, if we're a second half team. I wholeheartedly agree with that. We are a second half team. It sucks. I hate the fact that we are. When you look at it, us. We've only done better in the second half. There's no argument.
Right.
I hate it. I hate the fact that we can't start off a game, where we should, because again, we're always coming from a deficit. It shouldn't be that way because sooner or later, especially when you think about playoffs, we're not going to get that second chance. We're not going to be able to get back into a game.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, if you think about it, though, it really hasn't been bad to Steelers either. I mean,
it hasn't for the fact that the teams that we're going up against. It happens to like the Jets, the rest.
Right.
Now, let that happen to the Buccaneers. Let that happen to the Rams. We're not getting in those games.
No, I agree. But I do also know as well that there's no way in hell that they should not have won a Super Bowl with the 3 Bs. Like, that was instantly a Super Bowl team with Bell, Brown, and Ben. Dude, and you never won? That's depressing. Like, that, I will admit that. That should have had times at least. I don't know how it didn't.
Yeah.
And when you think about it, like out of those three quarterbacks, because when we talk about like Ben Roethlisberger's class, which is the 2004 class, you always got to bring up Eli Manning, and then you got to bring up Phillip Rivers. When you look at it, Ben had the most talent, especially at wide receiver. There was like a good 5 to 6 year span where the Steelers were hitting it out the park with receivers, and it wasn't first rounders. They were finding guys in the third. And Antonio Brown, I believe, was like a third or fourth rounder. Meaning like they were getting good draft picks. Their defense always stacked. So Roethlisberger had the most, but if you think about it, out of 2 Super Bowls, he equaled what Eli did.
Certainly was. And I tell you what.
The only one
Yeah,
is,
but
you
bro,
know,
that's
Rivers.
one thing about Pittsburgh, though, I got to say, is they've always been good at development.
It's that quarter.
I mean, you think
Until
about it,
recently.
they can develop wide receivers very well. I mean, look at Claypool. He's already becoming really, really good for them. So,
Outgaining Philadelphia through the air.
Yeah, I'm
So,
not liking
we
it
are
down. I like
back.
being down. LSG with the fun fact.
Sets up. Out of the backfield finds Scott.
Let's go, Scott.
You know, I want to get back to that. Like those throws
So,
out the edge to the
What
running
is the
back
start of the
stuff.
second? First down.
That's just an extension of the run game because that's baloney.
Jalen hikes the ball.
An extension of the run game. That's a
Passes it
throw,
to Scott.
and it's to keep
Gain about 4 or 5.
It doesn't have the same physicality as Philadelphia Eagles.
Good. Stay ahead of the chains, man. Stay ahead of the chains. That's what we got to get. Positive yards on first down. We need those.
Yep. So that makes it 2nd and 6. Hurts and shotgun.
Yeah, and you're just running these tight ends out, right? You got this stack formation out here, and this is just called the Texas route by the running back. So you're eating up.
Hurts hikes the ball. He's back to pass. He passes to Scott. Scott's going down the middle. Big gain. Big gain. About 18 yards. First
Let's
down.
go. Let's go.
Now you can see him step up the tempo,
Let's
get that
go.
running back involved more.
Man, about the pocket presence so far of Hurts. He looks pretty good so far, I must say. He's throwing in the pocket pretty well.
He's
And that's
moving
the thing
around.
about
He's moving around pretty good too. His mobility looks.
So it is
looks
first
fine.
and 10. He hikes the ball. Hurts drops back to pass. He scrambles out to his right. He throws wide open. Dallas Goedert for the first down on the 4-yard line.
Nice. Let's go.
And what Eagles fans need to understand is he's still an evolving quarterback. He's not a finished product. So all that criticism you're giving
That's
him,
what
you
I'm
gotta take it with a grain of salt because again, he's still changing. Every game when you see it, why is he not? Because he's still changing. He's evolving.
And, bro, that was a dot. No lie. That was a very nice throw.
He throws very well on the run.
And so he hikes the ball. Scott gets stopped up the middle.
Hey, that last play that you were talking about that he gave it to Goddard, that was great pocket presence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see him avoid pressure without even looking outside.
Right. Oh.
So it's 2nd and goal from our 4.5, I would guess.
Do you think it's wise, not taking anything away from Scott, though, but do you think
He
it's
likes
wise to use him in these goal line situations?
Howard gets tripped up the middle for a gain about 3.
Yeah. Howard almost scored. What did you say, Vic?
You know, I was saying earlier, like when you seen Scott trying to run the ball, do you think it's smart to use Scott in these goal line situations? You know, you're looking for tough yards. I don't know if
Right.
Scott's the guy you're unnecessarily gonna call on.
Right.
I see with Howard where he's already hurt.
So it is 3rd and goal. Howard is still in with Jalen Hurts. They're in shotgun.
Oh,
They split the point right there. You see it? Danny Johnson.
He hikes the ball. He drops back. He looks. He passes. Incomplete to Jalen or Devontae Smith. 4th down.
I
They're
think
gonna
they
go
should have
for it
gotten Gainwell
again?
in here.
What?
They should have gotten Gainwell in there earlier, just like first down, throw a little pass to him or something, screen something to him.
What
Just to
are
throw him
they
off.
doing, dude? Oh,
Hey,
thank
stop
God.
the camera for a second so we don't see your face.
Okay, I'm gonna delay the reaction.
All right. You're a strong individual because I couldn't do it.
Oh my God, I can't believe they're going for it on fourth down.
Jalen hikes it, and it's a touchdown, Philadelphia.
Hey,
Let's go.
when called on.
Let's go.
When called on, my guy's answering.
Yes. Let's go.
Boston
That
Scott
was
up the middle.
Listen, that was a beautiful drive by Jalen Hurts. I have to say, that was very, very well orchestrated.
Yeah.
Beautiful
Point after's good. 7. We're good. 10-7.
Hey, and shout out to all the Eagles fans in attendance at the game. I see it. It's a sea of green out there.
Looks like
Hey, that's one thing about our fan base. We travel well.
yes.
Right?
Yo, and real fast, how about fucking Jake Elliott not making Pro Bowl? How much of a slap in the fucking face is that?
Yeah. Big slap. What did he only miss? 1 extra point this whole season?
Yeah.
Right?
That's wild.
Hold on, we gotta do
How
that.
the hell you don't even recognize Sippos either? That's
Right?
disrespectful
Well,
on its own.
like I said, we all know it's a popularity contest, and we all know, like, they only know certain names, especially when it comes to the kicker position. People only know certain names. They all know who Justin Tuck is.
Right?
You know what I mean? They know
Yeah,
who
but
Nick
how do you
Folk
not
is.
know someone who's lights out?
Can you guys hear this?
You know what?
Do you guys hear this? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Just want to make sure you can hear it.
This was a pull my finger moment.
No? Can't hear it?
No.
I kind of hear something, but I can't tell what it is.
Let me see him. Hold on. I gotta share the screen. Hold on. Share the audio.
I don't know if anyone's watching this
Here we go.
Apple Watch commercial, but this is a little too serious for me.
Dude, he really missed 2 or 3. I swear to God, he only missed 1. I swear Elliott's only missed 1 kick the whole
As I
year.
said, I thought it was
Wasn't it
only
last
one.
week? That was his only miss all year long.
That's
I'm
what I
sure he
thought
hasn't
too.
missed at all. I'd be surprised if he has 3, man. I really, really would be surprised. I swear it's only 1, which makes it even worse.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, okay. Yes, I see what you're talking about.
Eagles fly on the road to victory. Fly. Touchdown to victory. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high. Eagles fly on the road to victory.
Hey, is that for real going on right now, or was that something they were showing back to? I don't know if you were watching the game. They had Deron Payne just yelling at someone on the sideline. I don't know if that was live or they're just going back to what had happened.
That was now.
That was now? Woo!
Yeah. That was now.
Listen, this Redskins defense is spicy. They got some issues. We need to capitalize. Oh, yeah, it was now. I can still see him flapping his
Bro,
gums.
I told you, this all starts from up top, man. These guys are under pressure, and it's all because of fucking Dan Snyder and all the stupid shit he has going on with him, dude. That all trickles down. It's all infectious. You know what I'm saying? Like, this franchise is doomed into that.
Hey, I talked to George Carmi, CJ the Hog, and Tony Ham. You know, the Redskins content creator, great guys. But they were talking about that situation too. And, you know, at first they were just saying, you know, they want a different culture. But then I raised the question, how can you change the culture in Washington if you don't remove the owner? Because the owner is the person who sets the culture.
Yep.
I think that's the problem that Washington continues to have. Like, they think they're going to change their culture. But, again, the only way you could do that is by removing this owner. And I don't know why the NFL never stepped in because they've done many times on Washington's behalf to try to help them out, a.k.a. Ron Rivera.
That's one thing I've always asked. Isn't it that they can actually put it to the vote?
Well,
and they can put him out?
It would be unprecedented because we all know what happened in the NBA when the Clippers were taken away. But that was a situation where all the owners were okay with it. When you look at the NFL, these owners, like Roger Goodell works for them. Roger Goodell is their voice. Like that's their speaker right there. He does everything they say at their command. So for Goodell to take a team away from an owner, that's unprecedented. That's going to be grounds for fire. So Goodell won't go against the owners because you don't bite the hand that feeds you. Then you got to think now NFL owners have this fear of, maybe my team can be taken away. They're not going to allow that to happen. We all know the stingiest group out of any ownership group in any sports in America, any sporting entertainment group in America is the NFL owners. They're not trying to give relinquished power in any way.
So it was 3rd and 3 for the football team, and they got the first down with the run up the middle. Now they're almost to midfield with 10 minutes left in the second.
Bro, I can't believe they let Heineke get away like that. That's messed up.
Yeah,
I know. They keep whiffing on him, bro.
You can continue calling, by the way.
Okay. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the football team at their own 40. Let's see here. The clock's running.
Hargrave's taking a bad angle. That was the issue with that. He took a bad angle.
From the 47, they fake the handoff. Heineke's looking deep, but he goes short. Guy breaks a tackle, first down. He's in the Eagles' territory to the 41-yard line.
Got to create more pressure up front.
Yeah. We got to start getting tighter on this coverage, too. These guys are wide open.
Steven Nelson, failing.
Once again.
What the fuck are we doing?
I don't know, bro. This defense looks shitty right now.
Hey, not to say something. Remember last night we had that conversation about Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers when we were talking about leadership and how that counts. Look at Taylor Heineke. The kid ain't got nothing, physically. He's all leadership and moxie, and that kid's still making it work with it.
Yeah, the football team, they ain't messing around, man. Heineke completes a pass out of the backfield to number 35. I don't even know who that is. Williams, I think.
It doesn't matter. Who the hell is that?
He spins for the first down.
Yo, do you understand that we're playing against third
stringers like that?
Right?
Like we're playing third stringers right now. This isn't a joke. Like I don't know if anyone understands it. These aren't starters right there.
Right.
They have issues on their offensive line. This is their third string running back and fourth string running back we're playing against.
And now Fletcher Cox just jumps off sides.
And he just made Singleton look stupid.
I was about to say, because Patterson made a nice jump cut.
Fletcher Cox neutral zone infraction, so it's going to be 1st and 5.
They're attacking our linebackers.
With under 8 minutes to go in the half.
Yo, tighten the fuck up.
From the 24, the football team runs it for the first down. They just continue to run down they just move the ball at will on us.
They're getting good chunks. I don't think I've seen a third down yet.
Heineke's 10 for 10 for 132 yards. Come on, JG. Get that defense together.
Didn't he have a little streak like that last game?
He needs to stop sitting there worrying about looking like the fucking Terminator and worry more about his defense. Who the fuck wears shades?
The football team is, yeah, I know, right? The football team's down to the 19. Heineke's getting pressured, and he's sacked! Heineke's sacked!
Thank God.
We might not be able to force an incompletion, but we got a sack. There's one. I'm thinking 4 or 5 today. Let's go. Josh Sweat gets a good initial pressure. He was there, and then Fletcher Cox was right there on top of it.
Let's go. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that should get Josh Sweat should get that one. He was there first.
Yeah.
He was going to tackle him too. There's no question about that.
some people were saying, let me ask you a question, because
Second and
I had a
17.
little discussion. Do you think Josh Sweat had a disappointing season?
Yes, I do.
You do?
Yes. Our
I would
defensive
say-
end position has underperformed.
Well, I'm just saying compared to last year, he's sacks is pretty much the same, but his assists are through the roof compared to last season. And he has pretty much the same amount of time.
That's true, but I'm not big on. I need to. If he's going to be the starting defensive end, I need more sacks than assists. You know what I mean? But I get it
He
though.
won't be back if he
Did
continues.
he get credit with that one?
this rate.
Did he get credit for that sack or no?
3rd and 11 for the football team, and Heineke's pressured out of the pocket to his right, and it's incomplete. Incomplete.
Nice.
He only got a shot at the end zone. Oh, and the receiver just took out a cameraman, and the receiver is getting up. The cameraman's getting up before the receiver. The receiver is down.
That's a tough ass fucking
Ooh.
cameraman.
Yeah, you know when that cameraman stands up, he stands up with a little bit of confidence.
He's on his knee. Yeah, he's on his knees, but that's an older guy. You could tell.
He's been here before.
Right? His first rodeo.
What a gangster, man.
Nice breakup by Harris. Anthony Harris with the big time breakup.
I haven't heard his name for a while.
Right?
Well, I wish we could see that camera. Talk about coming into your television.
Oh, they'll
Right?
show it.
Oh, that
He may have just been
Oh,
taking
shit.
picures though. Maybe he's just a photographer.
Boy,
He might have got some
that
good shots.
photographer. I'm assuming not the photographer, the flag guy.
Bang.
He looked dead. He did not move for a second.
yo, props to him though. He did not flinch. Did you notice? He didn't flinch. He took it. He knew it was coming, and he's like, "Let's do it." Like,
You know what movie? You ever watched that movie with Zach Galifianakis and Robert Downey Jr. were in a car crash? Robert
Yeah,
Downey Jr. is all
yeah,
messed up, and he
yeah.
was like, "How come nothing's wrong?" He goes, "You know what? It's just when you act dead, you have that dead weight. Nothing happens to you." That dude went limp.
Yeah.
He was like, "I know what to do."
Yo, I'm sure that's not his first time.
Right?
Pretty sure. You know?
Oh, but this
I doubt it.
on the sidelines.
It can open eyes, a cup of coffee, and change minds about what makes a business a business. And it is working to
I don't know what's worse, being taken out by a ref by accident or a cameraman.
working for everyone.
Right?
No, I'm sorry, bro, but I'm not gonna go home saying I got knocked the fuck out by a camera.
Do you remember when Mark Sanchez, he had his ACL torn by a referee
Oh God.
in
Oh,
college? He
Mr.
ran into a
Butthole?
referee, and the referee gave him the shoulder. That was the crazy part. The referee leveled him.
oh, that was him?
That was Mark Sanchez.
Yeah.
That's why when they talk about
It
the
was.
butt fumble, everyone talks about that, but no one ever remembers when the referee checked him.
Right.
I forgot about that.
That was, I think, his junior season.
Yeah, it
Yo,
was.
bro,
I think.
they gotta protect themselves too.
Pretty sure it
Yeah,
was.
dude. He could have moved out the way, but he didn't. And this wasn't like a small. Listen, I give him credit. He wasn't a small ref. He had a little Ed Hockey in him. You know what I mean?
Listen, my
He had a
guy,
little
have you
muscle
seen
to
the
him.
size
Little
of
bulky
these
lean.
kids? Have you seen the size of these kids? I mean, no lie, bro. AJ Hawk in college looked like a 30-year-old man. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
like
Hey, hold on. Oh, they're taking the guy off on the cart.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
geez.
he's not moving.
I really hope it wasn't, you know what I mean? Because when he fell or something.
Oh, I think he just ran into the camera. He's probably got a back concussion.
Oh,
He's probably got because he like ran like full speed into the camera.
oh, that's
For his
Ricky
head.
Seals Jones.
yeah, I hope he gets better
Oh
than
damn!
Yeah,
that.
rest
You never
lots
wanna
of
see that.
prayers. Right.
I didn't know who it was.
So they're gonna go to another commercial break.
Damn.
They say who that receiver was.
Yeah, Ricky Seals Jones.
Oh, they're tight end.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't get to see the number or anything like that.
See, and that's what I'm talking about right there, man. That looks like something that truly, but everyone would just stand up and walk away from. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't look that bad when you look at it. Yeah, he did take a camera to the face, but he has a helmet on. You know, you think they would just get up and walk away, but
I don't know. At least in the angle where I see, because of the distance between the end zone and that stand, it could be possible when he fell down, he hit his head on that stand.
it could be. Yeah, I have no idea, but Wow.
Yeah, because that looked like he had a hard hit going down, like his head, I should say. Oh, we got the puppy up on there. Is that a Benji dog?
He's like a Terrawini. He's a mix between a terrier and a weenie.
Do you remember that, Benji? Y'all remember that when you were kids?
You
Yeah.
talking about the Fraser dog?
Oh, no, that's Eddie. Eddie.
That's more like a Fraser dog, is it not?
Say hi.
He got a little fur to him.
This is
Yeah,
this
he
JJ.
He seems
He's
calm.
JJ.
That's what's up.
Hi, JJ.
He's
He's a
like,
stray my daughter found.
oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's a really cool dog.
Heck yeah. I love dogs.
I never thought I would like a small dog like he is, but he's cool.
That's what I always say. I was like, I always want something like mid-size. I don't want like a shepherd because they leave a lot of hair, or a husky. I'm good with like a lab pit mix.
Yep.
Bro, you know
We
how
have
they
one of those.
You know how they say whenever you find that certain dog and that dog's like a soulmate, like just that breed alone, that's the only dog you're alone. Dude, I found mine in Texas. Great Danes. I am meant to have Great Danes. I fucking love Great Danes, dude. They are probably the cutest puppies in the freaking world. And by 6 months, whenever they just hit that medium stage, they're awesome dogs. They really are. I love Great Danes.
Yeah, I had my dog. He was like, you ever watch that movie Shooter?
Yeah.
Mark Wahlberg?
Yes.
Like that relationship, I call it, his name was Rocky. Me and Rocky had that relationship where if you would come around my kids and he didn't know you, his snout is on your package, dude. And at any time, if I say it, he's going at you. Or if you try to like run after my kids, he's gonna pull you down. He won't bite you, but he'll bite your clothes and pull you down. Like he doesn't like that, especially around me. You couldn't touch me if he didn't know me. You could even try to shake my hand unless I said it was okay. He was just that protective.
Wow.
But I loved it because, you know what I'm saying, especially where I live with my kids, I'm a single father. At night, anyone comes in the house, man, it's a wrap.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so the football team made the field goal. It's 13-7 football team.
And I hope, that tight end, I hope everything's okay, nothing serious.
Right? Thoughts and prayers out to Ricky Seals-Jones. Definitely.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's okay. They're just taking precautionary reasons. And thoughts and prayers out to that cameraman, man. Hopefully he didn't tear an ACL or something like that, you know?
Yeah, and that guy in, what is it, in L.A., Gayton, I still haven't heard anything about him.
About who?
You remember Gayton from the Chargers, the LA Chargers, that Thursday night game. I still haven't heard anything about him. I hope he's doing good.
Right.
Because that, to me, like that was probably like the scariest injury I've ever seen on TV. Like I've seen Napoleon Kaufman literally blow his kneecap out on TV, and that wasn't nowhere near as bad as that. Like we've seen Austin Collie. I don't remember him. Austin Collie had a couple of scares on TV, but not to that extent.
Right.
I don't know, bro. I've watched Anderson Silva that fight. He shattered his entire fucking leg. Remember when he fought? That was probably the worst one I've ever seen.
Well, Connors was pretty crazy when he just stood back and tried to step on that leg, and then he just gave way. That was pretty nasty.
That was damn near the same thing as Anderson Silva. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to both of them. They did a kick, and then when they went and put their foot down, their ankle wasn't there.
All right, so I have 1st and 10 for the Eagles at the 25. Hurts is in the shotgun, fakes the handoff, he's throwing it short to Goddard, complete.
Most of those MMA guys doing those kicks, they missed a lot of leg day. We see a lot of upper body strength, but we see some chicken legs. If you got those, don't use them. Use them to keep you up.
Darius Slay was in there, by the way, for that. He was the motion man again.
Yeah, he was. Good call, AK.
Hey, Darius is going to get a play.
It's going to be 2nd and 5 with 5 minutes left in the half. 5 minutes left in the half, 2nd and 5 from the 30. Hurts is under center. Jalen Smith in motion. Jordan Howard's tripped up in the backfield for a loss of 2. It's going to be 3rd and long. Or 3rd and medium, I should say. So it's going to be like 3rd and 7. Yeah, Jordan Howard doesn't look like he doesn't look like he's fully healthy today. He just doesn't look right. He's not running with that same tenacity that he usually does.
That bigger.
Right. So we're 0 for 2 on third down. Washington's 3 of 5. It's going to be 3rd and 8 from the 27. Hurts is in the shotgun. He's dropped back. He's flushed out of the pocket, up the middle. He's got some room. Jalen Hurts, big gain. Jalen Hurts slides across midfield to the 49.
Let's go.
Nice run, Jalen.
Hey, that leader is showing through.
Right?
Hopefully we can capitalize though. We need
Good
to capitalize.
decision-making. He's seen a good decision making. He felt the pressure. He stepped up in the pocket, made a nice little juke move on one of the defensive linemen, and then he had Greenfield in front of him for about 20 yards.
Yep.
Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, fakes the handoff. He's pressured. He almost gets sacked, and he just throws it away. Nice decision.
Nice
Yeah,
decision.
smart
Good
move.
decision
Smart
making.
move.
Yep. Nice.
But see, these are the decisions that you wanted to see because in the beginning of the season, that could have been possibly him trying to run out the pocket or hold on to the ball to throw it downfield. Now we're at a point where we can just throw it away.
Nate Herbig got rolled up on. Nate Herbig is down. Nate Herbig is down. Got the leg rolled up on. Somebody got blocked into the back of his leg.
So Petto getting called up, I believe then.
Yeah, unless Brooks is. Brooks hasn't. He's not been activated, right?
Oh, that I don't know. I don't think so because I haven't heard anything on it.
Some of my best memories growing up were cooking with Mom.
Oh, that's like an Achilles, man.
Oh.
So when she moved in with us, a new kitchen became part of our financial plan.
Yeah, our offensive line. If he's going to be out of the game, we're going to be tested.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm seeing it now again. Oh man,
That looks like an Achilles type thing.
At Northwestern Mutual,
like he knew what it was.
Yeah.
helps you live your dreams.
Hopefully not. Hopefully he didn't rupture it. Hopefully maybe he just.
Well, hopefully the way it looked too, it could be just a back.
A knee or a back. So it could be.
He got thrown into basically like his backside, and kind of.
Your customers want seamless and easy.
Hopefully not nothing too serious. It's just
right.
Your company can monitor threats.
I know what that's like. Papa's hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, Papa's so hurt right now. I'm so stiff.
Yeah, that ankle looks good, Milton.
Yeah, it does. Sure does. Yeah, Hurts is moving around very, very well.
So many businesses work with IBM.
Yeah, Herbig's down. Mulata has to pick that block back up.
So what is it now, Driscoll?
Driscoll's on IR.
Or
Yeah.
not Driscoll?
That's what I said. Opeta. Opeta will be up.
That'll be Opeta.
Yeah.
And well, Dickerson's in there playing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be Opeta.
Yeah.
He played decently last time. He made a couple of mistakes. I think one was a holding and an offsides.
Yeah. No, he was.
Yeah, he's going to be playing on the other side too. He was playing on the left side before. Now it's going to be the right.
Hey, now that we're on commercial, did you realize that Jalen has more yardage than Kyler Murray?
Well, Kyler's fallen off a little bit especially since D-Hop got hurt. Herbig's walking off on his own. Herbig's walking off pretty well on his own accord. So it looks like he's going to be fine. Hopefully.
Yeah,
I didn't even see a limp, guys. I didn't even see a limp.
Awesome.
Yeah, when you get a 300-pound guy coming into your backside,
right?
You might take a while getting up.
Yeah. So it's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Eagles with 3 minutes and 30 seconds exactly left.
Tonight after football, it's the premiere of Gordon Ramsay's biggest cooking competition ever. 15 of the best chefs in
That stadium doesn't look too crowded at all. It looks. Is there limited? No, it's got to be full capacity. I'm sure if they wanted it to be.
Yeah, I think everybody's at full capacity now.
Yeah,
but no, they have a certain number that they have to achieve. It doesn't have to be a full stadium.
That's how everybody used to talk. Back in the day, that's the way you were talking.
All right, 2nd and 10. Ball on the 49 of the Eagles. So Hurts is in the shotgun. Fakes the handoff. Quick pass to Greg Ward Jr. for about 8 or 9 yards. It's going to be 3rd and short.
Nice.
Let's go.
Hey, shout out to Greg Ward. He's been stepping up his play also.
Right?
Even though you're flagging that in the belly of your running back, you're still keeping your eyes downfield.
Greg Ward this season has 5 catches, 66 yards, 13.2 average, 3 touchdowns.
Let's go. Let's go.
3rd and 2. Under 3 minutes to play in the half. Hurts is under center. Rieger's in motion. Pressure. Not sacked. Oh, Hurts almost got away. That was a dangerous play. He held the ball up in the air while he spun away from the first sack, but then he was corralled right after that.
All security is number one. It was important.
Can't beat ourselves. He did tuck the ball away nicely after that, though. After he held it up very dangerously. It's going to be 4th and 4, so they're going to punt it. They're going to punt it. That's good defense by the football team. Sippis punts it with little over 2 minutes left in the half. And it's going to be down at the 5. Nice play by Scott. Nice play by Scott, number 33, defensive back on special teams.
Oh, that was wild, though.
Yeah, that was dangerous, wasn't it?
I don't like the jump pass attempt.
Yeah, I don't even know what he was trying to do right there.
That was a Tebow thought. Hold that back.
The offensive line is looking shaky on pass
attempts.
attempts.
With his arm is, if you look, his elbow was actually on top of his shoulder when he was trying to spin, so he couldn't bring his arm down anymore because his arm was actually on his shoulder.
Oh,
so
yeah.
when it spun out, then he actually brought it down once he got his arm off of his shoulder.
Yeah, I see that too. Yeah, you're right, AK. It was. Washington runs it on the ground up the middle, 1st down for a gain of 7 or 8. They're getting big chunk yardage against us. But yet, it's only 13-7 with 2 minutes to play in the half. So another slow first half for our Philadelphia Eagles. Hopefully, Nick Sirianni gives them the same second half speech as last week, and we come out looking like a different team, especially on offense in the second half.
Our defense needs to make a stop right now. You know, our offense needs some time to get the ball back and score before the half.
Yeah, seriously. What's the matter, AK? Speak your mind, brother.
Honestly, I knew we were going to feel the effects of the halfback, but offensively, I don't think we've done too bad. We've moved some things really well. Just defensively, man, it's bad right now.
Right.
I think this game would be a lot better if our defense would have showed up right away. It probably would have gave our offense a little bit more motivation and drive as well. This game might look a little different. But the fact that our defense is just, wow. That's all I'm going to say about them for this moment. It's just wow.
Bridgestone is the official tire
sponsor
of the NFL.
Washington's exposing those linebackers. Our defense, we're getting home at times. We're creating pressure. But if we're not, get initial pressure isn't there, there's no one on the second level that can take care of it. And you see, they're throwing screens to the running back. The running back is running through once they get through that first defense. That first line. Our linebackers are out there scrambling, taking bad angles. They got to do a better job.
Rivera's no dummy. He knows how to attack our weaknesses. He's not an inexperienced coach by any means. And, we're definitely, our defense needs to stop playing down to the competition, and they need to get their head out of their ass.
As for the offense, they need to, focus on the run more a little bit. I understand you have Boston Scott. Listen, Jordan Howard, he's doing the best he can, but let's throw some Gainwell in there. Let's throw some screens to him. We didn't call anyone up from the practice squad for running backs, did we?
No.
We didn't even think about it.
Oh.
Well,
I think they thought they'd be fine with Gainwell, Gainwell and Scott with Howard.
Well, you would have thought with Howard's injury, you would have thought they became Johnson,
right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe give him a shot.
Johnson's not on the active roster though.
I thought he was.
No,
I don't think they didn't promote him. They didn't promote him or Huntley.
But I thought they would have left him on practice squad only for 1 week to bring him up this week, and they haven't done it.
I was thinking they were figuring maybe Rieger Maybe Jalen Rieger would be an emergency running back if they needed it. You know, like Debo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that cameraman's up, man. He's up and ticking. Kudos to him. So 3rd and short for the football team at the 15-yard line of their own. And they get the first down with the run up the middle. He gets a few yards. They're going to run out the clock. They're going to keep the ball for the rest of the half. There's only a minute left.
I appreciate the fact that they're trying to run Patterson now.
They're using Smallwood. They're using Smallwood, former Eagle.
Hey, did you see that block he had? Him and Corey Clement both had blocks this season.
So the clock stopped with 1:10 left. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the football team, pretty deep inside their own territory.
That cameraman's on the sideline with so much confidence right now.
Right? Especially at his age. He looks like he's easily like 65, right? Easily. Like to take that shot and get up and be ticking, that's good. That's hella good.
I can't believe Wendell Smallwood is still playing.
That's what I'm saying. They're using Smallwood against us, man. Former Eagle.
Like an 8-9 year veteran now?
Something like that. It's at least 5 or 6 years, I think. Heineke in the shotgun, throws it short to Smallwood for a gain of about 4 or 5. Clock's under a minute now. Clock's running. 2nd and 4. From the 25, Heineke hands it off to Smallwood. Smallwood is stopped short of the first down. There's going to be 34 seconds left. It looks like there's going to be a timeout called by the football team. It's going to be 3rd and short.
Oh, man.
Mouthpieces and numbers coming off. Oh, yeah, he just did 38.
Oof.
There it is. There's no
Mouthpieces are flying in the air. That was some contact right there on that play.
That's all that's left. That is, right?
Dang.
Hargraves lit him up, dude.
Yeah. There's a lot of contact right there. It's going to be 3rd and 1 from or with 34 seconds left in the half. Football team is at their own 28-yard line. Heineke's in the shotgun, man in motion, hands it off, short gain, first down, pushes it forward. Man, they're running the ball pretty damn good against us. He got about 5 or 6 on that one. Football team calls another timeout, I believe. Yeah, they're trying to get another field goal with this drive.
They knocked his numbers off his helmet.
How you guys feeling about the first 18-week season? You guys liking it?
Honestly, it's good for competition because we've seen this year more than any year. It's been a level playing field. Like we said before, there's no like clear cut, thought of who's going to win the Super Bowl, who's going to go to the Super Bowl, who can even like survive through the playoffs. This whole year has been uncertain. There's been so many ups and downs. The competition-wise, I said, has been great. On the players' end, I don't know how good it is for them, but they're looking good.
Yeah,
Heineke just completed a pretty decent pass over the middle into Eagles territory. So they're like inside the 40 or inside the 45, I believe, of the Eagles. So they're threatening around field goal territory now. Oh no, he got to the 47. Sorry.
I think Washington understands if they have any chance of scoring, get any points you can.
Right?
Because they know that there's a second half team.
Yeah. That's a big receiver. Who is that?
Let me ask you both a question. This whole week I've heard talk that, there's a lot of coaching searches going around, and Jonathan Gannon's name has come up quite a few times. Are you worried or even care if he becomes a head coach or gets an opportunity?
Not really.
11 seconds remaining out of timeout.
What about AK? What do you think?
Sorry, what was the question?
Jonathan Gannon, there have been a lot of talks on the coaching searches, and his name's come up quite a few times. Are you concerned or do you even care that, he may potentially get an opportunity?
Lead a pass, get yourself, another half dozen to a dozen yards, and see if you can get along through.
That's a iffy one. I mean, there's other there's other people out there that might become available, might not be. I mean, it just all depends, man. I don't know.
I honestly, in my own way, hope so, because I really don't like Jonathan Gannon here. I don't like what he's bringing to this team. I don't like the way this defense has performed all season when you look at it as a whole. I would hope that, some team's crazy enough and hope Jacksonville, please, for the love of God, hire him. Give him an opportunity. I hope someone picks him up so that way we have an opportunity of getting a better defensive coordinator in here.
Yeah, I agree. I would like to see that too.
The fuck kind of
So it's going to be a 55-yard attempt by the football team with 6 seconds left in the half. It's 4th and 1, so be careful of the fake. Watch the fake. He missed it, but they called the play dead because we iced him.
You know how dumb that is sometimes, though. How many times
now he's going to make it
work?
Now he's going to make it.
Yeah, how many times? Like we've seen that many times.
Just gave him a freaking practice shot at it.
Wasn't that Chicago who did that famously, where Cody Parkey kicked and made the field goal? They had called timeout. Chicago themselves had called timeout,
right?
And then Parkey missed the field goal right after that.
Yeah, they iced their own kicker.
Yep.
All right, so here's the actual attempt now. 55 yards from the left hash. Kick is up. It's got the angle, and it's got the distance. It's good. 16-7 going into the half. Wow. We just screwed ourselves right there.
Karma's a bitch.
Listen, this team, if they're relying on themselves being a second half team, then they better fucking bring it in this second half.
Right.
Because now you're at a 9-point deficit. And like I said, as you get closer to the playoffs, it's going to get a lot harder to, come back. You can't give teams chances. Teams don't give you chances to come back.
We'll see how we play in the second half.
I hope this team that really doesn't rely on that they're a second half team.
Damn, he just barely fucking made that, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, that was one thing. Joe Slay, or whatever, Slaley, however you say his last name, he's decent, but long distance, he sucks. He's played with Carolina.
There's still 1 second, so they squib kick it. The Eagles just jump on it. That's half. 16-7.
What's wrong with his face?
Seriously, random.
Listen, this team understands that they have no future going forward, with these playoffs. And now they're just trying to be, they're trying to ruin people's parties. That's what they're going for right now. They're trying to bring misery. You got to stop them from doing it.
Shout out to Birdman _951, man. I hope you're starting to feel better. I know he's been sick for like over a week now. So lots of prayers to you, to your family. Hope you guys are able to enjoy the holidays as best as possible. But man, get better soon, my guy. And you're right, yeah. Bad news. Eagles are back. What a horrible game so far. Yeah, hopefully we're the second half team like we were last week.
Shit game.
So I got to ask you guys. So for the first half, offensively, the run game wasn't really there, but that's to be expected a little bit because of our injuries that we have. But how do you guys assess Jalen in this first half?
Decent. He's making some good decisions, but again, we're not up. You know, they could have done better.
Number one pick out of BYU.
Yeah, I mean, I attribute that to some of the play calling. We should have at least another 3 points on the board, in my opinion. It should be a one-possession game right now. It should be like 16-10. And for me, if I'm going to grade Hurts' performance on the first half, I give him a solid B. Give him a solid B in the first half.
Oh, are you watching this Rams fight?
I did not
Yeah.
see that.
I think Jalen Ramsey just punched his own teammate.
Wow.
Jonathan Taylor goes in from 1 yard out.
Whoa, the Ravens, I believe, are up though.
Well, we get the ball to start the first half. We score a touchdown. It'll be a whole other ball game.
Yeah.
Listen, everybody's going to be fighting throughout the NFL this week.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, take the field goal.
Let me find out that the Jets are tied with the Bucks. The Jets are up on the Bucks.
Miami trying to win its 8th in a row, but they're on the short end against.
Seriously, Tom Brady's killing me, man, fantasy-wise. I didn't want to look at my phone.
Oh, my. 14-10. Jets up on the Bucks.
I got a championship with it on the line, Tom. Come on. Let's
Me
go.
as well. I also, who was that? Josh Jacobs with a touchdown. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Jacobs and I think Jonathan Allen with the tutty.
All right, guys, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
All right.
These are going to be some good games this week.
This holiday, Verizon is doing it better. Get iPhone 13 Pro on us when you trade in.
Oh, people in Buffalo are lucky. They got snow.
Everyone deserves better.
Wow, dude, the Bears are whooping the fuck out of the Giants. Are you serious?
To be expected. It's the Giants.
Oh,
Shout out to
well,
you,
I
Joe.
always thought they could compete with the fuck.
Tommy Cat is back, followed by the series premiere Dividend.
Holy crap.
Oh, the Chiefs are killing it right now.
All new comedy. in
Patriots killing the Jaguars.
That's expected.
Make giving.
28-3 though.
Tossing
That's
up the holiday
expected.
trash, cleaning up your busted face. Use Greenlight to turn savings goals
What do you think about this Cardinals Cowboys game?
into best investment. Greenlight.
Buddy, you're pretty loud in here. The biggest talent show.
Yeah, what he said.
I'm about to say copyright.
But no, I forget what the fuck I was saying. So that threw me all off.
Check your local listings for showtimes.
Oh wow.
Oh
Yeah, I
yeah,
just saw
yeah.
that.
It was the Cardinals Cowboy game. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's man. I hope the Cardinals win, but I mean they've been playing like shit lately. So
Offers the most advanced and luxurious pickup for this class.
Send Foothills a message. Let him know his mic's live.
The energy's here. I need you to be ready.
Coming off of that fight, we're gonna work that core.
Find that balance. Look how great this is. Let's get working. This is what it's about.
For everybody in the chat, appreciate y'all for coming through. For everybody watching, thank you so much. And don't forget, right after the game, we're gonna do the post game get post game reactions.
Make giving.
Looks like we get a lot of reactions with this board.
Tossing out the holiday trash, cleaning up your busted face. Use
Give us a
Greenlight
few.
to turn savings goals into
yes, let's get those like buttons up, please, and thank you. Appreciate each and every one of you.
You are
If
watching.
you can, while we're at halftime, listen, hit up everyone's channel. This is a triple live. Hit the like, share it if you can.
It's a huge
Leave a
matchup.
comment if you want.
Look to get back on track and make a push for the NFC West, but they'll have to corral a Cowboys team that has won 4 straight. It's America's game of the week, and it comes your way. 4 o'clock Eastern, 1 Pacific, only here on Fox.
Dude, he must have sat his headset down like right next to the table.
I was thinking the same thing.
She's a doctor. You're an illegal. I am running my hair. She's just a help.
You are trouble. You're a thief.
fun for me.
Specialist.
I did what I did to save my son. But this is not who I am.
I'm just a cleaning lady. The cleaning lady. Series premiere tomorrow. Fox.
Hey,
A record store in
oh, just
She's
cleaning
just a
lady.
cleaning lady.
Yeah, that's it, man. She's just cleaning.
911, this is Captain Owen Strand, requesting emergency assistance.
Somebody just got shot.
I know. I was about to say, what's going on? Look at this video right now.
Oh, and
The NFL regular season.
Key, what's going on? Appreciate you for stopping in. Thank you so much. Shout out to you and your intro for our show. Appreciate you and all that you do. Thank you.
Yo, you know, I'm this day's old when I finally can see the comments. I'm always like, how can you all see the comments? What the heck?
Wow.
Oh, boys for life. You can talk all you want, but if y'all lose, I'd like to chat you up then. You a little confident right now.
Yeah, it sucks, man. It's not looking good. Yeah.
Random Anton. I don't know what Gannon's gonna do. I pray he brings the heat, but it's been a little nippy. It's been a little nippy.
Lindy, End Zone, what is up, my guy? Thank you for stopping in. You were always welcome. You know, what the fuck am I watching?
We're asking the same
myself
question.
the same question.
Definitely. No, we cannot, Key. This run, we're not able to stop it right now. Now, again, selfishly in the back of my mind, let everybody know I'm going to be upfront with you. I have fantasy implications on the line right now. I'm in the championship, and I do have Patterson started. Do I want Washington to win? Hell no. Do I want the Eagles to win? Of course. Do I want Patterson to get me enough to win? Yes. Sorry. We're talking about $500 here, people. $500.
That's a lot of diapers, people. Come on now. Let's take that
Exactly.
into consideration. That's a lot of diapers.
Like I said, Papa wants a new pair of shoes. Speaking of Papa's shoes, where does my shoes go?
Makes equality nearly impossible.
When I get a job, I'll make $10,000 less than white people with the same skills.
Where I'm
What?
from,
$10,000 less? That's some BS.
Right?
CFOs and CTOs that look like
I know I'm at least in 20 in the hole.
I agree with you, Lindy. It is quite ridiculous how our defense is playing right now. I don't understand what is going on, but they came out with the wrong plan.
Yeah.
Let me ask you though. We all talked about it before and how we're a second half team. If we all understand that we're a second half team, then we shouldn't be upset with how our first half performance is. We already realize what we are.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not worried yet. Like I said last week, I'm not worried yet. But
No, if they stop us and they go score a touchdown, then I'm going to be worried though.
Yeah,
That'll definitely be worried at that point. They go up, Yeah, they go up 23-7. Yeah, I'll be worried. But I think we're gonna cut the lead right here on this drive.
You know what? I've had this in my closet since 19.
So we got Stink. We got Mark Schlereth, aka Stink, calling the game for NFL for Fox NFL today.
I like Stink. He's one of those guys who have the messed up hands. You ever see his hands? It's kind of like Baldy. They have that pinky that goes so far off to the left.
Yep.
Oh
yeah, it's gross. That's a lineman's hands. That's a lineman's hands. Yep. Absolutely. That's why he doesn't show his hands that much, because he doesn't want to gross people out. He's like got his hands in his pockets literally right now. I mean, I'm sure it's kind of cold there, but they're in the booth too, so it's probably fairly warm in there.
I also agree, Lindy.
But if I'm Philadelphia right now in true John Madden fashion, I'd just say, hey guys, it is time to.
Well, yeah, Jordan Howard's banged up. I mean, I'm sure Jalen Hurts accounted for a majority of the rushing yards in the first half for us. So I would say it's pathetic, but it's kind of. I expected a tough first half for the run game. I think it's going to pick up in the second, though. Look for Boston Scott to have a decent second half.
yeah, we're gonna need Boston Scott too to have that decent half.
But our defense has got to step it up because they have their. I mean, Heineke's been starting a majority of the year for them, so they have their starting quarterback back. We're not going against Gilbert Grape or whoever the hell they have behind him. Right?
So it's like I said before, it's our linebackers are getting exposed. Steven Nelson, if you've seen a couple of plays, he's getting burned. You're seeing him running from behind. We got to step it up, and I've been saying for so long. If we got these 3 rookies in here, what have we seen for them in practice? Are they good enough to play in these games? If so, start substituting them in for Nelson. Again, he's getting beat, play in and play out. We can't continue to let this happen.
Yeah, they're beating us in time of possession. They're beating us in third downs. So we got to step it up on both sides of the ball. The kickoff, second half kickoff is going to go through the back of the end zone. So we're start 1st and 10 at the 25.
Yeah, like the running game, we only have 47 yards. That has to change.
Yeah.
We need to improve on that. Passing, I think it's like 147 yards in total, I think we have.
Hurts was efficient first half. He was 9 of 11 for like 100 and I think it was 100 and something yards. It just
114.
114. Thank you, AK. So it's going to be 1st and 10, like I said, from the 25. Looks like Herbig's back in there, so Herbig's fine. Man in motion. Fakes the handoff. Got immediate pressure up the middle. Screen pass to Goddard. Gets like 7 or 8. Nice play on first down. Good play call.
One of the biggest things we need to change in the second half is third down. We're only 1 of 4. That has to change.
Yes, absolutely. You guys agree that we need to get Goddard more involved in the red zone. We use him in a screen pass or a shovel pass, a lot like Kansas City uses Kelsey. You get him involved. 2nd and 2. Hurts hands it off to Scott, who plows ahead for the first down.
Very nice.
Nice tough run by Boston Scott right there. Yeah, Boston Scott lowered his shoulder into that cat. Curl's going to feel that tomorrow.
Little no, I think Devontae's about 35 yards away from 1,000.
Yeah. That's nice.
Let's hope we can get a win with that, too, to make it actually meaningful.
Yeah. Hurts is incomplete on first down. It's going to be 2nd and 10. He tried to hit Watkins on a little wide receiver screen. But Watkins thought it might have been a live ball, so he jumped on it. But it's not a fumble, though. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Come on, we got to keep having positive yards on first down. That's going to start killing us. Hurts is in the shotgun, fakes the handoff to Scott. Scott's open in the flat. He hits Scott. Big gain down the sideline into football team territory. I'll be right back, guys. I got to get my charger.
Hey, we said it, Boston Scott. We need to see more of him. Great pickup by the offensive line also.
Right.
Hurts is going deep. Incomplete to Devontae Smith. A little overthrown.
Trying to get him to 1,000.
Hey, I'd rather him be overthrown than underthrown.
Yeah. You know, I honestly think Boston Scott can be a good threat. You know, like I think he can handle being, the primary back.
Second and 10 for the Eagles. Hands it off to Howard. Howard up the right side for about 4 or 5. Nice gain on second down.
Hey, Herbig is having problems, though. I'm looking at him. Herbig isn't really doing well in his matchups.
By the way, that little trip up that corner did on Devontae Smith, that's what made that incomplete. If he didn't have that, that's a touchdown. That was so close.
Devontae got some big-ass feet.
Third and 4. Hurts is in the shotgun. He's got a 4-receiver set with Scott next to him to his right. Hurts is in the pocket. Complete to Goddard. Nice throw. Ooh, Goddard takes a little bit of a spill on the sideline, but he's all right. First down. He gets up like a boss. Took the fall well. Nice play on third down. That's what we need. Third down conversions. Goddard had to get up for that pass a little bit too. So they're inside the 30 of the football team. They're at the 27. Hurts is in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to his left. Hands it off to Scott up the middle for about 3. Going to be second and 7. Goddard took out the massage table on the sideline.
Yeah, I was gonna say, listen, we always have this thing where we're saying how Jalen Hurts goes into double coverage, but again, when you see in the past like that play with Goddard, it was in a double coverage. But look where he places the ball, only where the receiver can get it.
Yeah,
like, and that was a great throw.
Second and 6. Hurts is back to pass. He throws short to Scott, but he's going to be tackled for a loss. I don't even know why you try to throw that pass. So it's going to be 3rd and 9 for the Eagles. Not a yardage you want to be in. 3rd and 9.
Brandon, don't be too hard on yourself. I like that beanie of Scotty.
From the football team's 26-yard line. They bring the blitz. There's a flag. False start. It's going to be 3rd and 14.
Definitely, we need that touchdown. Oh, that was a face mask too, though. Why aren't they calling that?
Right?
Oh, Boston Scott that previous play.
Yeah, the false start was called on Lane Johnson. Why aren't they calling? They're giving the other team a lot of the calls, man. They haven't called one penalty on the football team yet. 3rd and 14. Take a shot at the end zone here, guys. What do you think?
Have to.
I don't know about that false start, man.
Yeah. Play clock's running down. It's to 0. Hurts his back. He's pressured a little bit. He fake points. He's pointing downfield. He's got a receiver for the first down.
Beautiful.
Inside the 5. Greg Ward with the big catch. First and goal. Greg Ward with the improvisation after he was flushed out of the pocket, kept working his way down the field. That's what a veteran receiver does. Not only is he working open, but he's working his way down the field at the same time. That's beautiful play by Greg Ward and Jalen Hurts. Great work. First and goal at the 4.
It was beautiful.
Hurts is in the shotgun. Hands off to Howard. Howard gets a couple up the middle. Maybe only a yard and a half. It's going to be second and goal. Let's go. Let's be that second half team we know we are. Let's go.
Again, can I reiterate again the great ball placement Jalen has shown today?
Right.
Like, that's a big knock on him. Yeah, that's a big knock on him that Jalen's not a good passer. Again, today's a vast improvement. We're down, but again, look at these balls. Look at where they're going. Pause. But I'm saying, like, look at the ball placement. Look at his pocket presence today.
Right.
Yeah.
We're running the ball only 33% compared to our 52 to 56 normally. Right. We're depending on Jalen.
Jordan Howard gets stopped again on second down. It's going to be third and goal from the 2.
Jeez.
The offensive line is getting beat pretty well at times by that defensive line of the football team.
Get Myalaga right back there in the back to hand him off the ball.
Right?
Let the big man do what he does.
Jordan Mailata, can they do that? Can they let a lineman run the ball?
Yeah. If you call him eligible, yeah.
Yeah.
Refrigerator Perry style.
Boston Scott's the lone back. Hurts is under center. Hands it off to Scott. Scott gets on the outside, but he's stopped short of the goal line. Gain of very little. It's going to be fourth and goal.
You running with Jalen? I'm running the quarterback sneak. I'm running that quarterback sneak.
It's kind of long, though, Vic. He didn't gain much. It's like a long yard and a half.
Well, you got the 2, right?
Yeah.
Hey, we'll draw off a play. Right now, our playmaker is Jalen.
Fourth and goal. Jalen Hurts falls down as he's pitching it, but they still score. Touchdown!
Let's go.
Eagles! Boston Scott!
Great play.
Beautiful.
Jalen Hurts literally fell down as he took the snap. That was almost a disaster right there on fourth down. But somehow he flicked the ball up in the air to Boston Scott. Wow. What a pitch by Jalen.
Hey, man, that's what he can do, That's his athleticism.
Great blocking on the outside by Smith and Goddard. Pending extra point. Here we go. It's up, and it's good.
I got to give Nate Herbig some credit on that previous play before because he mauled 2 guys at once.
Right.
And that little flippy was NFL follies worthy.
Bro, how the fuck did he do that?
Hey, as he's calling out, he just threw behind his back. That was great. Hey, again, we're talking about great accuracy. Today, he's still displaying great accuracy.
That was probably his best pass of the day right there. No lie. That was beautiful. I mean, you couldn't have put that any cleaner.
No kidding.
That's that trick shot when you throw behind your back into the garbage can.
Right?
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah.
He got it on that one.
Yeah, that's a great example, Vic. That is.
That's ridiculous, though, bro. Because usually, though, 9 times out of 10 that ball's going over someone's head? You know what I mean? Because you either put too much on it or not enough.
You know what's the good thing about us scoring right now? The mindset that we're putting the Washington in right now. Again, they know, like we all said, they know we're a second half team. They see this push coming.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yes, they do.
Yeah. Listen, this is where we see the game has to change.
All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Make sure the volume's up.
Hit the full screen.
Fly, fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. E-S-G-L-E-S, Eagles! What a great drive to open up the second half. Confidence is in our favor now. The defense has got to feed off of that. Hell yeah, Rock.
Would you consider that Hurts play the play of the year right there? As you're falling down, you just throw it back.
That's an honorable mention, definitely.
Yeah.
Got to be an honorable mention.
Great recovery.
Right.
And you got to give credit to Boston Scott for, just going with it.
Being
you saw
aware.
That, the play broke down. Yeah, being aware. You saw the play broke down. Still did what needed to be done.
Absolutely.
Yeah, watch later on. That was the entire time. They ran that play all week long.
We're going to act like you're falling down. All right. They practice that over and over again.
Look at that. 14 plays, 75 yards. 7 minutes and 39 seconds taken off the clock.
I would like to see if his foot got stepped on, or if his foot got stuck in the ground or what.
Dude, it didn't even look like his feet moved.
Right?
Yeah, it just looked like he just fell down.
Yeah. Hand off by the football team on first down for no gain. Good adjustment coming into the second half by the run defense.
We need that old school Mortal Kombat soundbite of whoopsie.
2nd and 10. Right? That one?
Yeah. I used to love that.
Right? That's a good shout, Vic. Good shout. All right, so 2nd and 10. Heineke's going to be in the shotgun. He's got 3 wide receivers to his left. Now one's in motion. Now he's got 2 on each side. They fake the handoff. Heineke's looking short. Caught by McLaren, but he's hit immediately by Anthony Harris with a big hit. Almost dropped the football. It's going to be 3rd and medium.
We need to keep that pressure on McLaren. We can't have him break out.
Right? They're using him on a lot of crossing. They're trying to get him in open space. They're using him on a lot of crossing patterns and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're down their tight end. Now they're going to try to find ways to get him open.
Right.
Just focus on running the ball with Patterson.
3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. Let's go from their own 29-yard line. Heineke takes the snap. He's pressured, and he's sacked by Josh Sweat. There's
That's what we need.
The celebration,
That
baby.
is what we need.
There's our
Rock,
second half team right there.
Rock is 1,000% right. Defense looks motivated.
Yep. Absolutely do. That's what we needed. Big stop.
Ooh.
Let's go take the lead.
Listen, Anthony Harris is coming to kill people right now. Look at that hit.
Look at TJ Edwards. TJ Edwards is blowing people up. Yeah, he didn't get to the quarterback, but he's getting in there too.
Yep, physicality. That's what it's all about.
Football team's punting. They get the punt off. It's a decent punt. It's going to be fair caught at the 40. Eagles going to get very good field position at the 42.
Let's go. If you're waking up in the second half, then get all the way up. Let's do this.
That's right. Let's go put 7 on the board and go up.
Hey, and that's 2 sacks for Sweat today.
Does he already have 2? Oh, yeah, he does.
Yeah,
he does.
2 sacks for Sweat, so he's already 8 sacks on the season compared to 6 last season. Come on, man. Everyone's doubting my guy Sweat. He's having a way better season than last season. Give my guy some respect.
I'd like to see
Still
the
playing at
improvement.
only 45. Well, this season, I think he started off in the first half at 40%. And then because of the injuries and all that, it stepped up. I think he's around anywhere from like 70, 75%, I believe.
Yeah.
Still, that play, the pressure is still there. Yep, 2 sacks per Sweat.
Really bad after I said it out loud.
Two Sweat sacks.
Let's go. One more. We get
Two
that
sweaty
turkey.
sacks.
That's a big
Two
pause
sweaty
right there.
Right? 2 sweaty sacks on the board. Just pop 2 sacks on the board.
Wow.
We should. Some Eagle fans should do a thing every time he gets a sack. They should, instead of a K, they should hang up a nut sack somewhere that would be awesome. Every sack he gets, they hang up They could find some clever way to do it, like a sack of like walnuts. They could call it the nut sack.
No. Does everybody go out and buy those hitch decoration sacks?
Nah, I got it. We should just find out when they have the sacks.
And every time he gets a sack, you just hold up the fucking rubber sacks.
The commentators be like, "Where are we at with the sweat stacks?
Right?
How many sweat stacks do we have?" Imagine that graphic on Fox, the sweat stacks. Oh,
right.
Yeah, they're not going to do that when they're in Landover, Maryland.
That's for ABC. Will do that with Snoop Dogg and Kevin Hart. We'll get that going. You ever watch those for the Olympics when it's Snoop Dogg and Kevin Hart commenting?
Oh yeah, I watched it.
Dude, I didn't care about the Olympics. That's all I watched.
Hilarious, right? Yeah, seriously.
Ange had me watch that, dude. I laughed my ass off.
Yeah, that was probably the funniest thing I've seen in sports commentary.
Yeah.
All right, so 1st and 10 for the Eagles. 3 wide receiver set for Hurts. He's in the shotgun with Boston Scott next to him. He hands it off to Scott. Scott breaks a tackle. Left side, first down, and more.
Let's go.
Into Washington football territory by Boston Scott. Nice run. Boston Scott's running with authority right now.
Let's go.
Ooh, that was. Hey, have you ever seen He made a juke cut move, and then he topped that with a spin on top of that. I never seen that. That was nice.
We're not the only ones playing a good game. Boston Scott right now for Fantasy Valley at 27 points. Big dog.
Boston Scott's pulling out the Madden moves in honor of the late great one.
But Cincinnati, Kansas City turning into a good game, 24-28.
Right?
Yeah, Joe Burrow hired good.
Kind of a dangerous back shoulder throw.
What's up, Jordan?
He underthrew it to Watkins on the sideline, and it was almost intercepted. Incomplete on first down to Quez, which would have put us at like the 20. We're lucky that wasn't picked, though, right there, because that was easy pickings for the defense. He just missed it.
Yeah.
Hurts is under center on 2nd down, 2nd and 10. He's got Jordan Howard behind him. Fakes the handoff to Jordan Howard. He's looking deep. Oh, just knocked out of the fingertips of Devontae Smith. Incomplete. Good play by the defense. It's going to be 3rd and long, 3rd and 10.
Damn, bro, that was actually a very catchable ball by Quez. Sucks he couldn't bring that in.
Yeah, he underthrew it a little bit.
And that matchup was great because it was against a linebacker.
I mean, even if we get
a little higher, you got it.
Even if we just get some yardage to get in a closer field goal range.
Yeah.
It's 3rd and 10. Hurts is in the shotgun. He's got 4 wide receivers. Jordan Howard next to him. Jordan Howard goes out, doesn't pass block. Hurts is flushed out to his right. He's going to have to throw it away. Nobody there. It's going to be 4th and long.
Listen, we're eating up the clock. That's one thing I'll say about this. We're eating up this clock.
Yeah, I think it might be pretty close in time of possession, though, because football team won the first half in time of possession.
Yeah.
But, yeah, some of these drives, though, we just got to
capitalize. We got to score.
I don't even know if we're going to be able to kick a field goal from that spot. No, we have to punt. Sippins is punting. He's going to fair catch it at like the 10, 9-yard line. Football team's getting the ball back inside their own 10. Wasted opportunity right there. We should at least got a field goal on that drive. We were moving the ball pretty good.
Well, I just want to see that same defense come out, do their job, and let's go at it again. One more time.
Well, I'll say this again. We should not shy away from the run. The run is our friend. Stay
Definitely
close
keep
to
running.
our friend.
I mean, it was really only that one. I mean, it wasn't that great of a drive because we got the ball at the 42. It was really that one big play by Boston Scott, that run with that beautiful cut spin move. I don't know what he calls that. But, yeah, I mean, we stalled out after that, basically. So, yeah, hopefully the defense steps up here again.
Don't get too far ahead of yourself. Again, it's cool if we're going slow. Run the ball, build off the pass, get Goddard involved more because Goddard wasn't really looked at that much this series.
Right.
Yeah, no,
Go what works. Always what works. Yeah, look, got to get Goddard involved.
Exactly. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate that. Thank you. I mean, I wasn't trying to say you were wrong. I was just saying it really wasn't that great of a drive because, like I said, one play to Boston Scott. After that, we really didn't get much. If we would have got another first down, at least we could have probably tried a long field goal, but we didn't get it. So it is what it is. Defense has got to step up.
Listen, the way this game's heading, this will be over about 3:45.
Right.
Boy.
Hey, and everyone out there, don't forget, after the game, we're all going to still be here for the post-game reactions.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Yeah, man, this is an all-day, East meets West event.
Right. We got you play-by-play. We got you post-game.
Hey, we're hoping we can do this well into the playoffs.
Absolutely. So there's a little more than 4 minutes left in the third quarter. 4 minutes and 12 seconds to be exact. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the football team at their 9-yard line, at their own 9-yard line. They got Patterson in the game, just to let Vic know.
Well, Papa needs a new pair of shoes.
Heineke's 15 of 18 for 174. He's in the shotgun. He's got looks like the football team finally got a penalty called on them. False start. Thank you. It's gonna be 1st and 15 from inside the 5.
Papa wants them Jordan 4 Thunders.
Let's bring a blitz here. Bring a blitz here. Maybe get a safety. Tie up the game.
Shout out to whoever's in the stands with the eagle head on. Yo, that's dope.
Right? 1st and 14. How is it 1st and 14? Oh, because it's half the distance to the goal. That's right. Okay. Completed on the first down to McLaren for a nice gain. It's going to be 2nd and medium. It's going to be like 2nd and 5 or 6. I think McLaren have a nice little connection.
Mm-hmm. That was the one thing I was afraid of. That's
Right?
the one thing I'm afraid of this game. Them just connecting
Exactly.
and oh, false start. I'm a little delayed. I just saw that false start.
Yeah. It's going to be 2nd and 3. Heineke's in the shotgun. 3 wide receiver set. He hands it off. Gets it across the 19 for a first down. Wow, the Jets are up 24-10 on the Bucks. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The Jets.
Wow.
When you asked before about this 18 week, however many weeks we have now,
right?
This is the end product. You're going to get these gains because teams are going to come in tired. But the thing is, that leaves teams like us, if we're good enough to get into the playoffs, it gives us a better chance of making it through those playoffs. Not all these teams are going to be fresh. Yeah, you might get that bye week, but that bye week is coming in when you're thirsty.
Right.
You've been going what, 9 games straight by this time for some teams.
So on first down, Heineke was flushed out of the pocket up the middle, and he got a nice run out of it. First down, he slide across the first down marker, So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the football team at their own 30-yard line. He's under center. Heineke hands it off, tries to cut back, but he's stopped for a short gain of maybe a yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9 or 10.
Yeah,
maybe they'll probably give him
now.
They'll give him the forward progress probably. Yeah, don't give up, D.
Just stay motivated like we were before.
Yeah, it's going to be 2nd and 9. TJ Edwards, shout out to him. First career season with 100-plus tackles. And he didn't even start the year. They got Heineke in the shotgun. He's back to pass. He's looking short, but it's tipped. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and long, 3rd and 9.
Good.
With 1:39 left in the third quarter. Like somebody said in the chat, I seen it somewhere earlier, Barnett should be getting limited snaps today. Coming off the COVID list, there should be other guys getting more snaps than him.
Not only just that, because the fact that I've been saying for how long, he's a liability.
Right. And
for me, I'm looking at Mervyn Williams and Terrence Jackson. You know, they've shown some spots where they played well. Let's see if they can, build off of that.
Heineke sacked for a big loss by Jannard Avery.
Let's go.
Let's go. See what happens when you get a little change in there. That's
freaking Avery, baby. I told you.
Right at the middle, unblocked, I believe.
Philly Mike, man, get that $100, Wendy, please. Get that $100 ready.
He broke through a double team almost. Jannard Avery with the big sack.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you have not seen the last of Avery, man.
I thought that was Milton Williams for a second. I was about to get really excited. I thought it was Milton Williams for a second.
I would have too, especially after I just mentioned him.
Right?
Yo,
right, Rieger catches the punt at the 40. A decent return to like the 44. 45.
Foothills, you got a bet with Philly Mike also, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Listen, Taxman.
That was a straight up power rush, bro. I love Avery. I ain't gonna lie. I really do. He reminds me of a lot of like Trent Cole, I'd say. You know what I mean?
I like that comparison. Yeah, I see that. They're both physical. They both are very dominant at times when they want to be.
And dude, he's fucking stacked, dude. For a linebacker and how fast he can move.
Well, especially when he's standing next to Spaghetti Arms Alex Singleton. Shout out to Philly 500.
Hey, let me ask you the question while we're on this commercial break here. I don't know if you've seen last night with the injury to Matt Corral. Linderbaum also got hurt. What is your thoughts on players playing in these bowl games? Do you think it should be at their discretion? They shouldn't even play at all? If you're a possible prospect, or is it, force them to play these games because again, a lot of things are these ratings. People are getting upset that coaches they're not keeping their jobs because they're not winning these games. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, they already get to choose whether they want to play or not anyway.
Yeah,
like that was his choice to play. He didn't have to. I mean,
I mean with the public, you know what I'm saying? I mean, and with respect to like public scrutiny, like when a player decides not to play, it's like, they're selfish. They're all about the team.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, look, Dotson, who plays for Penn State, he didn't play. There's a bunch of people who opted out to not play. I mean, if you look at it, dude, he could have done it. I mean, he is a QB. People know about him. He is trying to get drafted high. And in all honesty, if he didn't play and he would have focused more on, getting prepped and ready for all this off-season stuff, he's play the game, he wouldn't be where he's at right now.
Right.
But that chance he was willing to take. They have the choice.
See, I asked because I don't know if you heard about what Herb Herstreet said yesterday. Like he questioned a lot of players on the reason why they're not playing, and basically said that this generation doesn't have a love for football. And I disagree with that. I think these kids probably love football more than what we did. A lot of them see it for selfish reasons, but again, they're still competitive. People are still competitive, and they want to make the best decision for themselves and for their families. And to say that no kid loves football for that, I think that's kind of selfish for her to even say.
I stopped 10 minutes till it's done anyway.
It was a nice run by Jordan Howard on first down, but Dickerson got called for holding.
Of course.
Like nice run. Like it was like a 12-yard run.
Dicky, what are we doing here?
Probably the best run of the day. So first going to be 1st and 20 with the clock running with 30 seconds left in the third quarter. So we're almost to the fourth already. Dang. This game's going by fast.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. By 3:45, we should wrap this thing up.
Right? Hurts is in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Looking to his right. Complete. Devontae Smith for a nice gain. Get some of that yardage back. It's going to be 2nd and probably like 10. Maybe less than that. Maybe a little less than that.
There you go.
Now we're at the fourth quarter now.
Stop it.
Yeah, we definitely got some work to do. You know,
Much
This is
better
close
looking
game.
third quarter.
Definitely. Definitely.
All around.
Yeah.
Defense stepped it up. Offense played better. Time of possession. We all won it. You know, all around played better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good catch, Rock. You're right. That was a very good catch.
But let's keep this up because, again, we're still down. We have not led in this game the whole time.
Right? Well, hopefully we can take the lead in this with this drive. If it's with a field goal or hopefully definitely a touchdown would be even better. But then we take the lead, we don't relinquish it, so we're game over.
I really don't want this to be any kind of heartbreaker where it's like 1-2 point loss. Listen, we need to get in this. Like I said it before through the Jets game. From here on out, there was no excuses for this team. Injuries that you could understand, but again, there's still no excuses. Every team has an injury.
That'd have been crazy on that sack by Heineke if he would have got stripped, but they recovered it in the end zone for a safety to tie it up at 16. That'd be a crazy way to tie it up.
Hey, let's get it.
But yeah, well, the offense has got some work ahead of them. We got some yardage ahead of us to gain, some points to score.
Let's start working out this tight end a little bit more.
Right?
Wow, bro.
I said it post-game. I said it pregame with Tone. I said Goddard has to be our 1A or 1B target when in close games. We were talking about, when it matters most. This is when it does. So, yeah, he's got to step up. We got to get him the ball.
Especially for the defense, like their initial focus on a passing attack is going to be Smith. All right. And you got Goddard out there.
Exactly. And if they key in on Goddard, then you have Smith. So you're good either way.
And you still got Watkins running out the cracks.
2nd and 6. It's going to be 2nd and 6. That was a 14-yard gain. So we're deep, or no, we're at our own 47-yard line. 2nd and 6. Hurts is in the shotgun. He's got 4 wide receivers. And Goddard. He's got a 5 receiver set. He runs it up the middle though for a first down. Well, he gets. I don't know. It depends on where they spot it. Ooh, he got bent up a little awkwardly. Looks like they might give him the forward progress. It might be the tip of the ball first, kind of a first down. But we got 3rd down anyway. That was only 2nd.
Tip of the ball.
I heard it.
Right?
Just for
Pause. It's 3rd and 1. It's 3rd and a short one. Hurts is in the shotgun. He's got 3 wide receivers to his right with Jordan Howard next to him. No, Gainwell next to him. They handed off to Gainwell up the middle for the first down.
Listen, I was literally about to say before, what's up with Gainwell? Why they're not using him? Let's
Right?
get the young
Kenny
fella in
Gainwell
there.
spotting. He's in there on offense.
Again, if you have a three-headed monster and no one's stopping anyone,
right?
The defense
They
is going
keep
to be
Gainwell
confused.
in there. They keep him in there.
Pass it to him.
Hurts is going to have 4 receivers set because he's got Goddard there as well. He's got 2 receivers to his right, with Gainwell to his right in the backfield. Gainwell releases late. Hurts throws it over the middle. Caught by Goddard. What were we just saying?
Let's go.
First down. Eagles into Washington football territory.
Let's be smart. Run the ball. You know what I mean? Focus on that. It builds everything.
And there may have been some grabbing by the defensive back as well on Goddard on that play. He kind of grabbed him, coming out of his cut.
And again, this defensive line is volatile. Let's frustrate them.
We're to the football team 31-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 31 of the football team. Hurts is in the shotgun. He's got Gainwell to his left. 3 wide receivers to his right. He fakes the handoff to Gainwell. He keeps it himself for a couple. He gets 2 or 3 to the left side there.
Just wish Goddard had the presence of mind of getting up a little faster.
Right?
Hey, if you caught the ball, no one's around, you can still run. It's okay.
You don't get style points for the slide, bro. You don't get style points for the slide.
Exactly.
2nd and 8. From inside the 30 at the 29 of the football team. They're keeping Gainwell in there. Gainwell is in the backfield next to Hurts in the shotgun. He's got 3 wide receivers to his right. Goddard's in there as well. He's looking. He throws over the top of Goddard. They're looking for a flag. Of course, we don't get one. I mean, Goddard is heated. That guy was draped all over him.
All they're going to say is that the refs are letting him play.
I mean, I don't know if they're saying that ball was uncatchable because it was kind of thrown high. But that was clearly contact that could have been called. It's going to be 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. From the 29-yard line of the football team. Hurts is going to be in the shotgun with Gainwell to his right this time. He's got 3 wide receivers bunched up to his right. He throws quick to his right, but it's incomplete. There's a flag on the play. Dare it be on Washington.
Right.
Nope. False start on the Eagles. And the football team's going to take the penalty so that we get another shot at 3rd down. They're trying to push us out of field goal range, obviously. 3rd and 13. 3rd and 13. Let's see if we got a big play here in the works. Hurts on the day is 16 of 24 for 204 yards so far. See if he can get a little more on this one. He's got a 4 wide receiver set. 3 of them are to his right. Gainwell's in the backfield. Gainwell releases. Hurts is looking over the middle. Complete to Smith, but short of the first down. Or complete to Watkins. Sorry, I see the 6. Complete to Quez. But it's going to be short of the first down. They're probably going to kick the field goal, take the lead.
How far off are we already?
It's 4th and 3. Yeah, you got to take the points here, take the lead. It's going to be a 30. Let's see here. No, I'm sorry. It's going to be a 42-yard attempt by Jake Elliott.
Let's go.
He's lining it up. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is good.
Let's go.
17-16 Eagles. Let's go.
Hey, we're in it now. First lead of the game. Let's not let it up. Let's not let up.
Hey, no matter how ugly it is, man, the lead's the lead, you know?
All we need is 1 point more. That's all we need. Again, give it up to Elliott, man. He's been
That's
our
the true
stalwart.
Pro Bowler.
Yeah, been a stalwart this year. He's held us in games.
Absolutely. Can't say it better myself.
Right now, he's on the way of winning us again.
However, you Chipotle is the easiest way to Chipotle.
This would be an absolute beautiful time for a strip sack or a interception, maybe a pick six.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolute beautiful time. And we're getting more pressure on him, so maybe we can get a strip sack. Maybe we can force him to throw a ball up in the air like he did earlier. I don't know how the hell he completed that ball where Derek Barnett whiffed on him and he just threw the ball up in the air. Remember in the first half?
Yeah.
And somehow that guy came down with it. I mean, that should have been an interception all day. That ball hung up in the air. That was like a punt.
As soon as the season is over with, hand Barnett his walking papers.
Right? Thank
Come
you.
on,
Thank you.
like,
Tell it to him, man.
People need to stop with the youth, the fact that he's young, the fact that he has potential. Again, kind of like what I said about Carson Wentz yesterday. We've seen him at his ceiling. There's nothing else to see in Derek Barnett. We've already seen his best. Right now, it looks like we're going down to about to get to his worst. He doesn't need to be on the team anymore.
You know how I'd be telling this kid already? It's very simple, and it's actually quite funny. He has no nameplate on his locker.
Right?
Like, take his name away. He's the man with no name.
Yeah.
Because he ain't going to be here. So you don't deserve it.
Hold on. Did anyone know that there was going to be football in April?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
It's the
USFL? I thought that fell through.
Right?
Yeah. No, it's coming back.
Listen, trying to hold us over for a little bit. I'm well appreciative of it.
Right? I'm all for it, bro.
Hell yeah.
I'm not ready to get into Canadian football. They run around way too much.
Kickoff is going to go out of the football team's going to bring it out. Contact's made at the 20 with a big hit.
Nice,
and he's brought down at the 20-yard line.
Let's go.
Stevens. Ooh, is that Jacoby Stevens? Jacoby Stevens with the big hit on special teams.
Hey, guys, get his first
game. Activated for the roster. Let's go.
Yeah, yesterday they announced it. Shout out to Joe Castro for having that interview with him, though. Y'all checked it out on Friday. Joe Castro with the interview. But yeah, he got activated yesterday, man. That was big news for him. I'm glad he's making plays.
Well, look, can I just show the food? Can I show the food?
Can I?
You guys, look at this. Look at. I can't. I gotta show it. Pick it up real quick.
Hold on, we're gonna have to freeze that and send it to the boy.
Look at that plate. Can you see the plate? Can you see that?
I see your plate, but where's my plate? Where's my plate? That's what I want to know. Don't forget about your boy.
Right? Oh my goodness.
Now I'm hungry. Thank you.
Shout out to Mrs. Foothills with the great dinner.
She just sat down and pulled the Mama Friday. She's all, this isn't for you. Go have some cereal.
She goes, you thought.
Man, now I want to go in the house and make biscuits and gravy.
Oh my
God. It was at that moment, Foothills knew he fucked up.
All right, so the football team ran it on second down. It's going to be third and 1 for the football team with 10 minutes and 40 seconds, and the clock's running to go in the game. Eagles finally got their first lead. So the football team's just inside their own 30-yard line. I think he's going to be in the shotgun. Man in motion.
Last play.
They run it up the middle, get short yardage, but they get the first down. They get a couple.
Hey, he created nice pressure on that last play.
Yeah, he did. Come on, Tom.
I'm really excited for these younger kids. These rookies next season coming in these rookies this season going into next season. I'm really excited for them.
I agree.
Oh, wow. Antonio Brown's losing it, bro. Antonio Brown got, I don't know if he got kicked out of the game or what, but they just showed him taking off his jersey and throwing it into the crowd and taking off his gloves and throwing it into the crowd.
You know what that means, right?
The CTE's kicking in again.
You know what that means, right? Bruce Arians said it. He gave him one shot. He screws that one shot. He's supposed to be off the team.
How late was that flag? Oh, my God. Wait till you guys see this one. That's a BS call. That's a BS call. That flag was so late. What was it, stuck in your pocket? BS, man. That's a hometown call. That's a hometown call
What's wrong
right there.
with that? What was wrong with that?
Right? Exactly. What is wrong with that? Put your hands down, Heineke. Bullshit, man. That's a bullshit call.
Yeah, that's exactly what Maddox mouthed. You could see it. He's like, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
It is. Because you know what? The Washington football team, their defensive backs have been holding all game. Even their linebackers.
Woo!
Always having an arm on someone's hit.
Nice play on first down by the defense for a loss.
Come on.
You ain't going to tell me these refs don't have skin in the game. No pun intended.
They faked the double reverse. They faked the handoff reverse.
Man, that was a great read by Maddox.
Tried the short screen, but got killed by Hargrave. Wait till you guys see that next play. I have 2nd and 14 for the football team. Heineke's in the shotgun. Football team's got all kinds of receivers. He's looking over the middle short, but it's hit. He's hit immediately by Singleton. Nice tackle by Alex. It's going to be 3rd and long for the football team.
We're not going to get confused by that trickery.
Right? It ain't fooling us. That's good discipline. Good discipline on the defense.
I'll give credit to Derek Barnett. That last play with the reverse. I'll give credit to him because he stopped that up.
It's going to be 3rd and 12 for the football team with 8 minutes, little over 8 minutes left in the game. Eagles are showing some pressure. They're bringing a little bit of pressure. It's thrown and caught by McLaren, but he's tackled well short of the first down. Just barely into Eagles territory. They're not going to be in field goal range. It's going to be 4th down for the football team. Let's see if they go for it. It's going to be 4th and like 2 or 3. Nice tackle by Maddox on that play. On McLaren. Very nice open field tackle.
Singleton does some things right.
It's going to be 4th and 5, and the football team's going for it. 4th and 5. They're inside. They're barely inside the 50. They're at like the 49 of the Eagles. Heineke's in the shotgun. He drops back. He's looking short, but it's dropped. Incomplete. No flags.
Let's fucking go.
No flags. Great stop by the defense.
Good shit.
Great stop by the defense. Great stop. Vontae Maddox. Can we continue to give him love? This guy was dogged. I mean, I understand they had him out of position last year on the outside. He was getting damn near run out of town in the offseason, and he has stepped up like a madman this year. Big salute, big shout out to Vontae Maddox.
Can we discuss the Pro Bowl snubbery?
Right? Speak on it.
Come on, man. Our guy has been playing his heart out this whole season. You just seen him out there today. He more than deserves the Pro Bowl. Again, people need to, this is the thing I hate about with the Pro Bowl vote. It's the people that are voting or don't know nothing about football. They know the names, and that's why these names constantly come in. Again, if you know football, you should be voting. If you don't, if you're a casual fan, thank you for joining. Thanks for coming through. But, you know, your idiocracy is messing up these Pro Bowls.
Right.
The right guys aren't getting in.
No lie. No lie. So after the game, you guys want to take like a 5 or 10 minute break, and then we'll jump on the post game for a while.
Yeah.
This is a quick game, man. This has been a really quick game.
How much time we got left?
There's
7 minutes.
Yeah, like 7 minutes, and it's not even 12:30 out here on the West Coast. So
if we end this at 3:45, I really am going to be shocked.
Right?
I really am going to be shocked.
That would be a really fast 7 minutes.
I guarantee you, though. I guarantee you, like this is just me and my conspiracy theory. AK, we're conspiracy. We do that. Watch for penalties to come in. This game's gonna get slowed down somehow. The refs are gonna get involved.
Maybe they'll start throwing some on Washington for a change because
They
they've damn near exactly they've been one sided with the penalty calling today. It's been kind of atrocious.
Hey, speaking about conspiracies, did you hear what Betty White was? Oh,
What?
AK, listen, we're
What do
gonna
you
have to have a show just on Betty White. Apparently, she is fraternity sisters with Barbara Bush. Barbara Bush would handle CIA while Betty White would handle Hollywood, like actors for the CIA. She was a handler, apparently. That's what they're saying. She was part of the Skull and Bones.
Wow.
Betty White's about that life.
She did die. Technically,
are you telling me Betty White?
Technically, she.
I'm going to send it to you later.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Before, but we had to get on.
From the windows.
So Betty White's an original OG then.
Hey, I have a picture of her with Easy and Jay-Z.
Damn.
Hurts hands it off to Scott. Scott's got a good head steam ahead of him. He gets a nice 7 or 8 yard gain on first down. Nice run by Scott on the left side there.
And if you haven't, go watch Lake Placid. Probably one of Betty White's best movies.
No, watch The Proposal. If you guys haven't seen that, the scene where she does the Indian chant.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I forgot about the Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, that's gold. That's gold.
Sandra Bullock. Yeah. Yep. Gold. She lived through. You guys, she lived through so many leap years that technically she was over 100.
Yeah, what is it? My wife told me that she lived over 24 leap years.
Yeah, so she was like 100 in so many days. Yep. Yeah, she lived through like hella leap years.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's a long.
She was literally older than sliced bread. I mean, literally.
Yo, that's messed up and true. Yeah, man, that was a national treasure right there. That was a G.
Yeah.
Literally, she was the golden G.
But dang, man,
she made the golden girl.
To lose her and Madden in the same week? Damn.
Yeah.
That's rough sledding right there.
Oh,
there's a meme out there. Hey, there's a meme out there that says right now.
Dan Reeves passed away too?
Dan Reeves passed away yesterday. Yesterday. Shout out to him, to the family, great Denver Broncos, Atlanta Falcons. I believe he coached the Giants as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Great coach. Hall of Fame coach passed away.
The Eagles are into Washington football territory. They're inside the 45, I believe, but it's going to be 4th and a yard. I think they're going to go for it. They might try to quarterback sneak because Boston Scott got held short on 3rd down.
Boston with a good game though. 89
4th
yards.
and 1. Hurts is under center. Quarterback sneak is good for way good for the first down. First down Eagles with 5.5 left.
Hey, this whole game, the coaching staff put this game in Jalen's hands.
Right?
Slowly but surely, he's been getting them. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we had a rough first start. We all know. But again, Jalen has been the one constant.
Yep.
These are games that we want to see because, again, it tells us how he's going to handle things next year.
Right. All right, so the clock's running. There's 5 minutes left. The Eagles have Hurts in the shotgun. He's got 2 wide receivers and Goddard to his right with Howard behind him. He hands off to Howard. Howard's running to the right. Nice run by Howard for 7 or 8.
Let's go. Come on.
Get it in here.
It's going to be 2nd and short. I love those positive yards on first down. Keep doing that.
We are at what do you got? 5 or 4 minutes left in the game?
At 4:56.
Yeah. Yep.
We're at 3:30. Listen, this is scary fast.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
This has to be a record of like one of the fastest games ever played.
It probably will be.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2nd and 3 with 4 minutes and 10 seconds left and counting, and the clock's running.
There's a TV timeout coming in here somewhere.
Right? Hurts is in the shotgun, hands it off to Howard. Howard bowls ahead for the first down inside the 30 of the football team.
Let's go.
First
Beat this
down,
defensive
really.
line up. Run that ball. Run that clock down.
Hell yeah. Inside 4 minutes now. Clock is still running. Football team is not electing to take a timeout this early.
we're up by 8, and we give Washington the ball back with about 2 minutes left. Even if they score, there's a good chance that we still have the ball in our hands when it's all said and done.
Right.
We don't, our defense should come up here and stop them if we're at that point.
Yeah.
But it looks like that's what we're trying to do here.
Under 3.5 to play. Hurts is in the shotgun. He hands it off again to Howard. He gets a couple tough yards up the middle. Go ahead, AK. I'm sorry.
What I love about Howard, man, is he's such a patient runner.
Yes.
Yeah. Exactly.
He knows how to let the block
He's
develop.
an intelligent runner. He knows when to be patient and wait to blast, and he knows when to hit that hole hard. So he's an intelligent runner. 2nd and 9 for the Eagles. Under 3 minutes to play.
You're an idiot, my guy. You had him when he was young, the best part of his career, and you just let him go after, 2 seasons? You're an idiot.
Right.
But thank you for it, though.
How you doing, baby?
Your idiocy is to our benefit.
And thank you for Miami giving up on him, too, and sending him back.
Yeah.
Eagles are going run heavy now. Jordan Howard breaks a tackle for about 3 or 4 more yards. It's going to be 3rd and medium.
I wonder how Miami feels about Myles Gaskin now.
With 2.5 to play, I think the football team called a timeout. 2:32 to play. The clock stopped. Yeah, the football team called a timeout. They're going to use one on this side of the 2-minute warning. And, we could basically, if we get a couple more first downs, we could just keep the ball. We won't even give them the ball back.
That's what we need to do again. Control this game. That's something that we haven't shown in the game. We haven't shown total control over a team.
Right.
Right now, this is what we're doing right now. We're commanding this game.
Yeah.
Even with the slim as a lead that we have.
Tell you what, though, Jordan Howard don't look too bad.
And I think that was smart, saving him from the first half, not using him as much, letting Boston Scott do his business, bringing in Gainwell for a time, giving Jordan Howard a spell, giving him some time to come in and command the fourth quarter.
3rd and 5. Don't do anything stupid with the offense here. Don't do anything too risky. 3rd and 5 inside the 25 of the football team at the 24-yard line. Man in motion. Hurts is in shotgun. Gets the snap. He's looking. He underthrown it to Rieger because he had to, because he was getting pressured. Incomplete. No flags.
And
4th down for the Eagles coming.
Let me just put it to the attention. Is anyone else surprised that we've seen a lot more of Jack Stoll than we have of Jackson? Because we had a lot of faith in Jackson coming in, right after coming off the pump list.
Rieger had a chance to make that catch. He just didn't. He could have caught that, man. There's a lot of receivers out there that make that catch, but Rieger just dropped. So here comes a field goal try to make it 20-16. 41-yarder this time from the left hash. Snap is up. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is good. 20-16 Eagles.
I don't like that Rieger play. I felt that that was a pass interference. He was going for the ball. The defender cut him off.
Yeah, there's not been much.
Defender's not even paying attention to the ball. Yeah, I would say that's a pass interference.
There's 2 minutes and.
Yeah, I definitely think there was a good cause for a flag to be thrown there.
Yeah, like when you're not paying attention to the ball and you're cutting off the receiver from the path to the ball, that's automatic. Right. I don't understand what's going on.
His dad.
But hey, shout out to Elliott, a 42-yarder and a 41-yarder back to back.
Right.
Great game by the guy. Like I said, he's the one that's winning us this game. You give Jalen the credit, but hey, point scored by Elliott.
Yeah, it's a tough catch, Rock, but there's, when you become a professional, it's your second year, that's a catch that you need to make. Going to the ground. The one Rieger just dropped. Yeah.
No, I wouldn't blame him for that. Like I said, the defender was in his way. He could have made it. He was in position to make it, but he got blocked in the path of the ball.
They always used to tell me if you get your hands on the ball, you should be able to catch it. So
yeah, I don't know. I always disagree with that because if it's just your fingertips, that's considered your hands. You're stretching as far as you can. You can only do so much.
The ball hit him right here in the arm. He's just he lost track of the ball or whatever. The ball hit him right here in the wrist. The ball hit him right here in the wrist.
I don't know if it went through or not.
Yeah.
Except for Aries. Yep.
So if he would have adjusted to it, he could have got his hands on it.
I'll say for this, I just hope Washington runs the ball with Patterson.
It's a tough catch, though.
They don't need to score. Just, run the ball with Patterson.
Right.
Let's call it a day.
So 2:21 left. 1st and 10 for the football team from the 25. Heineke drops back to pass. Ball's batted up in the air, incomplete.
I stand.
Incomplete. No flags in the play. It's going to be 2nd and 10 for the football team.
Yo, that defense is lights out.
Who got their hand on it? Milton Williams got his hand on it. Milton Williams with the tip.
Big Milt.
He might have got both hands on it. Good job, Milt.
Listen, he's been a presence. When he's been called on, he's been playing decently.
2nd and 10 for the football team. 2:16 left. Clock is stopped with the incompletion. Heineke's going to be in the shotgun with 3 wide receivers to his right. Quick pass, which was tipped again. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and long. Let's go.
Heineke only has 5 incompletions on the day. That's crazy.
Right? Well, he's had 7 now. Now he has 7 with those last 2.
7?
With the last 2 that I just saw, it makes it 20. It makes it 20 and 27.
Oh, yeah. Hope that one.
Sweat with the tip on that one. Josh Sweat with a nice tip on that one.
Listen, that's what's up. Defensive line, if you can't get at the quarterback, get your hands up.
Exactly. If you
Lots
get
of
anywhere
passing.
close, you get anywhere close to him, you get your hands up in the air.
Yeah.
3rd and 10. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. Heineke's in the shotgun. Throws over the middle. It's complete, but he's tackled. He's able to spin. It's going to be right at the marker. I think they're going to give it to him.
Let's go. We get this ball at the 2 minute mark. We're golden.
I think they gave him the spot. I think it's going to be 1st down for football team. With the 2 minute warning. 2 minute warning.
Yeah.
Full. Sorry. Full? Yeah. Okay, that's okay. You don't have to eat it all.
I eat the rest of that.
Okay. I was gonna make you a play. I was waiting for you to
I know.
online. I thought you'd want to just pig out, not online though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that.
We don't need a smart trick play. Are you kidding me? It's going to be a long bus ride home for the defense. Switch the gun for more ways to say.
Yeah, man, our defense needs to step it up. We can't let them score. We can't let them score a touchdown here.
Oh, no way. That would probably take most of the time off the clock.
We need to figure out how to get at Heineke. We need to attack him.
I agree.
And also the linebackers. You know what I'm saying? When you're in coverage, listen, man, you got to stay on your guy. You can't have 3 yards of distance between you and your guy. You got to get up closer. Ooh.
It also has over 75.
Please, Joe Burrow.
Flip-flop cable, stream like cooler.
I hate commercials at this point in the game.
Right?
All right.
They seem like they last forever.
I know.
To quote the Sandlot, forever. Love that movie.
I love it too, man. I wore that.
I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you how many times I've watched that movie. I've probably watched it over 100 times.
Easily.
Yeah.
You know how many times I watched the second one? Maybe like twice.
Yeah, the second one sucks. I know. Yeah. That's like, did you know there was a Like Mike too? I didn't know that, but I found that out recently.
Dude, I found out that they made 4 Home Alones.
Oh, they made more than that, I think.
Is it?
Oh, they made more than that.
I was done after 2. Once you had Kevin out, that was it.
Right?
I'm done with it. I didn't know there was any more.
Yeah, they made like
they
made like 5 or 6. Yeah, right.
There's nothing sacred no more. Do we not have any ideas?
And then they made a new one where Buzz is like the cop in the town.
Come on.
Heineke's pressure on 1st down. He throws it up in the air. Complete for a dangerous throw, but complete short, very short yardage gain. It's going to be 2nd and 8 with 1:45. The clock's running.
We'll talk.
Listen, if we win this game, do you understand the turmoil that's going on in Washington right now? They have nothing to distract them of what's honestly going on, and they're going to have to focus on it. You're going to see some heads roll. I'll even say this. I know Ron Rivera right now, this moment for this season is not on the hot
It's gonna be
seat,
second
but
and
going
7.
into next season, the temperature has been turned up, sir. How the hell
Timeout.
Heineke get the phone ball?
It's gonna be the football team called a timeout. Minute 42 left. Heineke's in the shotgun. Second and 7. They ran a screen pass. They got some blocking. They're gonna get close to the first down. It's gonna be third and short if they don't give it to him.
Come on, guys.
I give Heineke credit.
31.
Good pocket movement. He got good pocket movement. He's avoiding pressure.
Yeah. It's going to be 31 with a minute 36 left because he ran out of bounds. Clock stopped. They're at their own 44-yard line. Heineke's in the shotgun. He's got 3 wide receivers. He throws it short to the running back for a gain of about – well, it's going to be a first down.
I'm not liking the
It's only
fact that
third and
Slade's
short.
about 10 yards, 20 yards back. Press up. 5 yards at
Who
most.
been saying that? Yeah, Gannon's got him playing way too far off. He's got them playing way too far up.
If you're giving them 11 yards, they're going to get at least 7 just off a quick hitch, a comeback. They're going to get something real fast.
Football team is driving. They have first and 10 at the Eagles 35. Heineke's looking deep. He completes it. No, incomplete. Incomplete, and Sims is slow to get up. It's going to be second and 10 with 54 seconds left.
When they're in the ball.
And the thing is, as more time goes, that gives our offense less time to do anything.
Right.
Our defense is we have to stop them. We can't let them get in the end zone, period.
These linebackers, man, come on, man, know your angles.
Second and 10, 54 ticks left from the Eagles 35. Heineke's going to be in the shotgun.
Intercept this bad boy.
He's dropping back, clean pocket, throws it short to the running back. Running back makes a couple moves, gets a couple of extra yardage. It's going to be third and medium. Let's see here. They're going no huddle. 36 seconds left, third and 5. Pressure's coming from the Eagles from the line, but they get the first down over the middle.
Fuck.
Clock is running, though. Clock is running. The football team still has a timeout. 30 seconds left. I think they just used their last one.
I'm about to say,
they just used their last one. 30 seconds left. It's going to be first and 10 for the football team. This game is too close to even want to watch right now.
Look at that. We're at 40-some seconds. I even said it, 3:45. We're in that area. This is a quick game.
Man, I'm telling you what, right after this game, I'm going to eat some pork. They stress me out.
Right?
No problem. I'll be working on that.
You Muslim?
No.
The way you said it, you were like, you know what? I'm just giving up.
Right? So the football team has first down at the 20-yard line.
And Happy New Year.
Heineke's in the shotgun. He's got 4 wide receivers set, 3 bunch to his right. Throws it over the middle, and it's intercepted by Rodney McLeod in the end zone.
Yes!
Intercepted by Rodney McLeod in the end zone.
I said we need that interception. Let's fucking go.
Rodney McLeod, back-to-back weeks. Shout out to Tony Shields. Shout out to me, because we called it, baby.
I'll shout out to you. You can't shout out yourself. Shout out to Foothills.
Heineke's questioning whether he caught it, but I think he caught it.
Listen, Heineke, sit the hell down.
Oh, that was a beautiful catch by McLeod. Beautiful catch.
Wow.
Didn't bobble it at all.
Listen,
Let's fucking
we
go.
can say what we want about the first half, but defense won this game for us. Defense kept us in this game. You got to give it up to the defense. Again, I wish we started off better, but hey, it ended wonderfully.
He had to lay
Talk
out
about
for it,
Ben.
too.
Talk about Ben, but don't break. Yeah, talk about that Ben, but don't break. We snap back.
Right? Rodney McLeod slew the Eagle fans on the sideline. It looks like the Eagles are going to hold on to the win. 20-16.
347. I was close. 2 minutes off.
Sirianni's hugging McLeod right now. They're excited.
They better not say that he was tripping.
Shit.
What an amazing win, man. That's what you want to see.
Great game. And like we said, when you talk about a second half team, that's what a second half team does.
No, keep the game close as you can in the beginning. And then you just wait and wait and wait for as long as you can until your offense takes off. And when they do, man, this is what happens right here.
And anybody against us, they're crying about the tripping, like Vic just said. But hey, they didn't call it. They didn't call it on that DB that tripped Devontae Smith on that would have been a touchdown earlier in the game. So hey, tick for tat, baby.
Josh Sweat, I'll give Fletcher that push in there too. McLeod, Harris, great job today. Spectacular job.
Yes.
TJ Edwards had a couple of hits. Singleton, my guy, I'm gonna throw your name in there because you made some good hits.
Avery
came out of nowhere with the great play today. I'll throw Hargraves in there too. Hargraves, you had a couple of good plays. This defense showed up when they needed to. They showed up when they need to most.
Yeah, we said Maddox Rock.
They nailed the clock out.
Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Avante Maddox, my God.
It is final, gentlemen. It is final. Eagles win.
Gentlemen, do you understand what just happened right now?
Yeah.
Are we not in the playoffs?
Didn't we have to have
the Packers to win?
And the Packers to win?
We need the Packers to win. So we took care of our business. We did what we needed to do, which is what the Eagles should be focused on. Do what you need to do. Let everything else take care of itself. Now we're looking at a Packers team going up against a Minnesota Vikings team without Kirk Cousins. They're going to be relying heavily on the run, and the Packers know all about that. This is going to be a very interesting evening for the Eagles, for NFL fans across, for fantasy football championships. Congratulations and good luck.
Right?
Great game. You wrapped it up by 347.
I do appreciate you. I do got to go do some father things, though, real fast. We've been on here for almost 3 hours.
Yeah.
So I got to do some things. But I will catch you all later.
Yeah, man. Listen, we give it like, what, 10 minutes?
I'd say like top of the hour. Top of the hour. Sounds good.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, go to the bathroom, hit your bong rips, do whatever you need to do. Get that beer. Take a shot for you. We just won a game. Come on now. It's the New Year's, new win, new Eagles. Let's enjoy this. Let's take some time. Let's take a quick break. Me and Foothills will be back in 10.
Sir, absolutely. We'll see you guys then.
Yep. We back, people. We back in this. Philly Foothills.
Yes, sir.
That's right. We're here now. We're about to celebrate this win. We're about to get into it, have a little conversation, get some reactions. My guy, if you could please, throw that invite, that link in the comment section.
Doing that as we speak, guy. As
If
we
you'd
speak.
like to come in and join us, I know BLSG, you were asking earlier. Check through the comment section. If you got a second, throw it in the DMs. The family would like to come through.
It is the link is now in the comment section, so you guys are more than welcome to slide through. We'd love to have you on and get some live post game reaction from everybody because this one was a little closer than I would have liked to have had it. Obviously, but we'll take a win any way we can get it, and we got another one today. So I'm happy for this team. Happy for us.
We ended up with a desired income. I mean, we got what we wanted. We got that win. Now we got to look forward. We're very happy. Let's enjoy this win, and then now we got to look forward to Dallas. That's what's coming on now. Big game. But let's revel in this. Let's revel in this win right now.
Let's do it. And we got our first guest in the back. Our good friend, Mr. Mitch Kofsky, MK. What's going on, sir?
What a
tough weekend for you, my guy. Tough weekend for you. Let's get into this real fast. A lot of people don't know what we're talking about. We're talking about Michigan and their bowl game against Georgia this past weekend.
Dude, that was freaking awful.
Very much so. And,
Ohio State fans are still tweeting at me. They're still DMing me. Ugh.
AKA BLSG?
No, not even him. Way behind some other people. Not even him. He actually asked me to come on his show for the game. I was like, I'm on another one. I'm like, you're too late.
Right on time.
Yeah, but Jamar Chase got me 55 points.
Me too.
In the third place game. In the third place. I'm third. I got third.
Yeah, Jamar Chase was going crazy today. Joe Burrow also, I benefited off that because that's my starting quarterback.
I'm going against BLSG in the Subscriber Monday League, and I have Jamar Chase. So I'm benefiting from that as well. Yep.
Yeah, but you're against Tyler in the championship on Yahoo.
I am. Yep. And it looks like I'm still projected to win, so I'm doing okay.
Do you know what the current score is?
Huh?
No, I was asking if he knows what the current score is.
I got it.
For the Yahoo?
Yeah.
I got you. I got it.
And what you're in the championship of Subscriber Monday?
I think it's either the championship or it's the
For the Yahoo one, Foothills got 45.10 and Tyler got 53.70.
Ooh, close.
But for the third place game, you ready for this? Jordy got 59.10. I got 135.16.
Oh, wow.
Hey, if I'm not mistaken, in both of our ESPN fantasies, I'm against both of you. I got Foothills in one, and I got you in the other.
I don't even care. I didn't even take out Cook.
Listen, if I beat you again today, I'm sweeping you for this whole season.
Oh yeah, but the one that matters the most is this right here. That's what matters the most. 135.16. I'm done.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
What's up with Aiden Hutchinson? What happened to him during that game? Top draft prospect, probably the second pick in the draft.
He didn't want to get injured. He didn't want to get injured.
What happens when he plays in the NFL? Is he not going to want to get injured?
Oh, believe me, I know he's going to get injured no matter what.
I don't know. Listen, I've been sending out warning signs on this kid for a minute. I think he has a lot of hype behind him. It's I got in a conversation with someone on Twitter earlier about you shouldn't pick him. I don't think he's the guy to get. Hamilton's our guy. And hey, Friday that tweet didn't last well for him because Hutchinson was nowhere to be seen. Everyone's saying they didn't want to run his side, but when they did, he wasn't a factor.
No, it was just bad. A terrible game. I couldn't watch the whole thing. I was done.
What did you think about this game? How'd you think that our team did? Let's talk about that first half first. What'd you think about that?
The first half, Jalen Hurts played amazing. Jalen Hurts did really, really well in that first half. The Eagles defense did not do much this whole game. Like, honestly, he did not do much. And you're going to laugh about this. Hold on. Eagle Champ messaged me during the game, during the first half. He goes, Jalen Hurts is absolute bum, sacked, angry emoji. Are we really about to lose to Washington? I don't see anything special with Hurts. I think we may need a new QB. I don't see it. If I'm sorry, maybe you can help me give me positivity with Hurts. And then he goes, I'm watching it on 32-inch TV. I'm like, I don't care about the TV.
Well, the one thing I'll give him for positivity, yes, you are dumb. You constantly be coming out the same take saying Jalen is the guy. Time and time again, it's been proven that, he stepped up to the occasion. So, get a new take, my guy. New takes.
Oh, my God. I got to deal with it. He's been messaging me on Facebook for, like, ever.
He's been wrong this whole offseason.
Oh, he's been wrong for, like, the God knows what. Oh, my God.
But what about this defense? What do you think of the contrast between first and second half?
The second half looked better. We got some sacks on them, but that first half was complete offer. We couldn't make a tackle. Yeah. But the defense in the second half was good. I'll give it that. But Jalen Hurts, man, he did good. He stepped up and he did what mattered the most. He got us a dub.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said earlier,
with Boys for Life. And he was like, Jalen Hurts did all right. Jalen Hurts did well. He did not lose the ball. I'm like, there you go. There you go. And I told him about coaching. He's like, idiot.
You should have asked him if you can quote him on that.
Yeah, I'm going to see him tomorrow. Don't worry. I'm going to be on Birds of Broad Street with him, all those guys. Ugh.
Let them know what time.
6 o'clock on Birds of Broad Street. It's going to be me, Cool Cat Connor, who's it? Bird Gang 31, Philly Notion, One Tree Rock, and JC Eagles Talk against Boys for Life and some other Cowboys fan.
Hey, that's an all-star cast. People, tune in tomorrow.
Yeah, that's going to be insane. And then I'm doing a live play-by-play after that. So,
Awesome. Hey, everybody in the chat, the link's in there. If you want to come through. I think Foothills has some technical difficulties. If you're in the backstage, I apologize. We'll get to you just in a second. But,
wait, you're not going to have everyone come on at once?
No, that's what we're trying to do, but I don't know if there's any. Oh, Foothills in the background doing his thing. That's what I was saying.
I'm here. What's up, Lindy?
Been a minute, everybody. What's up? Had to come on here, say what's going on.
Yeah.
Appreciate you coming through, my guy. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I've been waiting to ask you this. How do you feel about Isaiah Thomas on the Mavericks? No?
You don't like it? You don't like Isaiah?
That team is a mess right now. It's between COVID protocol and Luka still out of shape. Him, Hardaway Jr. and Kleba are finally back in the lineup. So we'll see how we'll eventually see how they come back together. But it's not the start I was hoping for.
Luka out of shape. That doesn't sound right.
No, it doesn't. He's been out of shape since maybe year or two, and it's got progressively worse. But he admitted he did a little too much celebration after signing his big extension with Dallas, and what he heroically did for his country, getting them into the Olympics for the first time. And he said he did a little too much celebrating, and again, he's got to play his way into shape, and that's kind of a worst case scenario when you're an NBA player. You want to be in the best shape possible going into the season instead of having to play into shape, while you're trying to compete for, top seed in that playoff spot.
Yeah, we all can't be Shaq. You can't take plays off and eat Domino's all day.
No.
What about Zion? You forgot about Zion.
Yeah, well, I said at one point Luka must have been on Zion's diet because he just did not look right. He did not look right, man. I don't know how you're carrying that much extra weight when you're trying to play. He was rated at, what was the heaviest they said Luka was? At least around 260 pounds. Like, dude, that's not right. You're the point guard. No, you can't be doing that.
Listen, when you get into Dallas and you get into all that barbecue, it might take a hold of you for a while.
That's true. That's true. I mean, I remember him coming in as a rookie. He was only about 215, and the only thing he needed to do was put on some muscle mass. But that was about the frame that Luca needs to be a little more successful, and because it really takes away from his stamina going into the fourth quarter, especially. And too many games where he had to sit the bench for a little bit, and the second group can't take a hold of the game, and then it's almost too little, too late when he comes in and has to add a little bit of that Luca magic that he's got. But yeah, we'll see. But I do got to give it to Porzingis. I'm really proud of how he's come back and looking like an all-star candidate. Going into next month, all-star games coming up soon, and he's having a hell of a year. He just needs to stay healthy, and he's looking like the Porzingis of old.
Yeah, it took him a while to get to form. But let me ask you, what did you think about today's performance with our Philadelphia Eagles? How do you think they played?
Why do they have to? Why do they have to do this at the most inopportune times of us watching a football game that's actually meaningful, and then they come out and almost lay an egg in the first quarter with 10 unanswered points to a Washington team that's not even healthy, especially defensively. They're losing more. You can actually cut it right down the middle almost of a 50-50 between their offense and defensive players. And, they lose Montez Sweat to personal reasons, and they didn't have Antonio Gibson for this game. So their running game was, mildly affected. I'll put it at that, where for how they were able to move the football early, and you see them trying to incorporate Patterson and Wendell Smallwood in there. But what really irritated me was this basic soft serve ice cream coverage that Jonathan Gannon was doing with this simple cover two looks, and it's just like I don't get it. We've seen this too many times before with Jim Schwartz, where they're literally letting the quarterback sit back there and pat the football and pick his reads. Like, well, I'm going to go here, I'm going to go there. You guys aren't coming after me, so I'm just going to pick whoever's open. And they just let Washington down the field just so many times. It was a bit ridiculous, but of course, in grand fashion, with how the game finished, it was a game-stealing interception. That book of the Eagles is written how often, so many times.
Rodney McLeod, back-to-back weeks.
But in the end, this was yet another game where we got to be real about this. Jalen Hurts is making franchise quarterback plays. Am I right? I mean,
talk about it.
Again, and it was just whether it was those designed runs or him having to scramble because his receivers just don't seem to get open on a banged up Washington secondary. That's another topic that we could very well get into with them not getting open. Devontae Smith and Dallas Goedert seem to be the only two that were reliable pass targets. Goddard's an absolute monster. He's continuing that he has deserved that contract that the Eagles gave him. Didn't look like it in the first couple of games after the extension, and he's dropping passes, and there was miscommunication. But him and Hurts have this second level type of click that they got going on together. That's what number one QB and number one tight end, that's what they look like in the NFL, whether it's Mahomes and Kelsey, or if we want to call Garoppolo and Kittle that. I mean, I think it's just Kittle and whoever's back there playing quarterback, because they don't have anybody consistent. But, Hurts franchise quarterback plays. You got it, and you got to give it to him for that. And despite the stat line not looking so impressive for Jalen, he still outperformed Heineke. So I mean, yeah, it was an up and down type of game. I don't know. Defense. I mean, both the offense and defense had their pretty pitiful moments, but they showed up when it mattered most again. And we can only hope that the rest of the NFL takes care of their business and helps us clinch a playoff spot.
Definitely. You talked about Jalen and how he's making franchise quarterback plays. Can you
Mhm.
just touch on the decision making and the accuracy that he showed today? We all talked about for a while that we had issues with him throwing into double coverage. When you see him doing it today, he's dropping the ball perfectly. So could you just
Yeah.
talk about his decision making again? Like I said, his accuracy today.
Absolutely. I mean, earlier in the year, I think we've seen a lot of what seemed to have been forcing the matter of trying to figure out what Jalen Hurts is as a passer. Then, eventually you get down further into the season here. He's starting to develop chemistry and like a relationship on the field with some of his pass catchers. And as I said with Dallas Goedert, you can easily see it with him. Jalen and Devontae Smith are continuing to look fantastic together, and that was almost to be expected with their time back in college. But that's another conversation within that. But and it's not even just with him throwing the football per se. I also think it's him in the moment with knowing where he needs to go. I think we're starting to see him go through his progressions a little bit more. He's almost Wentz-esque in ways of how he's able to extend the plays. That 1 3rd and 13 where Lane had that false start, of course, untimely because he had 2 of those, but it was an untimely false start. The Eagles were moving. 3rd and 13, Lane gets flagged for a false start. And Hurts looks like Wentz of 2017 out there. He's extending the play. He's going out of structure a little bit. And then, out of nowhere, he's coordinating traffic. And then just hits and then he just hits Greg Ward. I mean, threads the needle between 2 defenders. Those are the type of plays that franchise quarterbacks make because they know when their team needs them at all at really the almost desperate times. And those are hard to come by. And I mean, Hurts was phenomenal. He was. He had his great moments. He certainly did.
Definitely. Hey, my guy Gio, Jerry, appreciate y'all for coming through. Fellas, I'll start off with you, Gio, first. Let me ask you, what did you think of today's game and also of Jalen Hurts' performance today?
Jalen Hurts, A+, man. I love what I've seen today, man. I know I've been MIA for a little bit with the Hurts thing, but I'm back. Glad to be on the channel today. Hurts was balling, man. My man was on key with points, calling a good game with the run as well, setting up the run. I'm pretty sure it was some of it was his ideas to go with them runs on the crucial plays. But man, he's still working on his accuracy. I've seen that he was struggling a little bit. There was one to Devontae Smith. But man, that Goddard and the Hurts connection is there, man. I want to see that going on into the playoffs, man, if we make it.
Definitely. I hope we can see more of that. Jerry Lee, my guy, thank you for coming through. Let me get your thoughts. What did you think of today's game and also of Jalen Hurts' performance today?
Well, of course, I was scared as shit in the first half.
We all were.
Yeah, we all were.
Last drive.
And I was wondering where that JG defense was most of the game, and then they turned it on in the second half. Jalen's awesome, man. You got to give him props, and everybody that caught the ball. I think this game was pretty awesome to watch. I mean, we all knew it was going to be a fight, because it's the playoff implications for both teams. I mean, neither one of us were mathematically out.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it was an awesome game, man, all around.
Let me ask everybody, what did we all think of, Boston Scott filling in for Miles Sanders and the performance from the run game? Foothills, we talked about it all game. We seen Boston Scott come in here. I believe he had 80-some yards. I think 83 yards, if I'm not mistaken, or 79 in that range. He had about 50 yards receiving with 2 touchdowns. What you think about his performance and him filling in, also going into the future? We're probably going to have him starting against Dallas too.
The Giant Slayer.
Yeah, I mean, I think he did a pretty damn good job today. I really do. He filled in admirably, and I think he might have invented a new combination move because I've never seen a player do a jump type of cut and then add a spin move on the end of that. So I don't know what he's going to call that, but that should look that looked like it could definitely be something that he could use against, right? So he was 14. Boston Scott had 14 carries for 47 yards and a couple of touchdowns. So, he produced when we needed him to, and definitely filled in for an injured. You could tell Jordan Howard was not himself today. So I feel that Boston Scott. If we can get possibly bring Kerryon Johnson up to the active roster. We'll see. I don't know, but I think Boston Scott's going to be able to do some nice things for us down the stretch. I just, if Howard's going to be on the shelf for any length of time, we may have to look outside of the organization and find a power back because we may need another one.
Yeah, it sounds good, but hopefully with Kerryon Johnson and Jordan Howard, throwing in with Boston Scott, that's a real physical presence. Hopefully, that could work out. But
True.
Jerry Lee, my guy, let me get your thoughts on today's performance of Boston Scott. How do you think he filled in?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you too well. Yeah, Boston Scott was on fire, man. I mean, like he was saying the Madden juke jump cut spin. That shit was on fire. But yeah, man, anytime you put that guy in the lineup, he normally runs hard. You know what I mean? So you got to give it to the guy. And he's like 5-0, dude. Monster running back. But yeah, it'd be nice to see Kerryon Johnson in the lineup. I'd like to see it.
Hopefully it works out. Gio, my guy, what did you think about Boston Scott?
Man, excellent performance today with the runs. He was running like he was mad today, like we was trying to get to the playoffs, man. He wanted to carry that team on his back. Honestly, him and Jalen Hurts, man, putting the team offensively on our back, looked out as well. There was some dollar connections there too as well that helped us out. But man, give it up to the guys blocking in the front too. They play like dogs out there, man. They did it for Jason Kelsey after that motivation speech. Yeah, they had that fire in them. Hopefully we're going next week with Dallas with that same fire. But like I said, we need more on Boston Scott because he is the veteran on this run offense. I mean, not relying on Jordan Howard, but Foothills said he did look different too. That ankle, I think it was an ankle injury or a shoulder.
It was shoulder, yeah.
Yeah, it was a shoulder. Yeah, he didn't look too good taking the trucks or whatever and whatnot. But man, we need to rely more on Boston Scott. And like I said, Kerryon Johnson was another good signing, so that way we have at least a backup on there. But we can't also forget the game well. He showed up today. He made some crucial downs.
Yep. Yeah, game well. We were wondering where he was when they were gonna use him, and it looked like they started off the second half and used him in some good spots there. So yeah.
The way it looked too, they gave Howard a breather by using him. Because again, like you said, that stinger looks like it was affecting him, and we needed a little spell. And he came into the fourth quarter, did what he needed to do. He beat down that defensive line.
Yeah, when somebody hurts their arm and they're holding it close to their body. You know what I mean? Like when they've injured themselves, you could tell by the way he was running, his body just didn't feel like it wanted contact like it usually does. Because usually he's running over people, and today he didn't look that strong, definitely. But hopefully he can get some good rest. And hell, if we can get the help today, we can rest him tomorrow, and he can get a week off, going into the wild card.
Yeah, hopefully, because we'll need him. Lindsay, what did you think of the performance of Boston Scott?
Well, I guess it didn't necessarily surprise me. Anytime Boston comes in, especially with the absence of Miles, he always seems to have his own kind of responsibility, his own kind of agenda, if you will, with the way that he plays. And Gio brought it up. There's a different kind of aggressiveness that Boston possesses to when he runs the football. He's he wants to, even though he's as small as he is, he wants to go right in there up the gut and kind of be that little that small twig behind this, behind these giants of an offensive line that we have, and go really unnoticed and see if he can find any of those open holes that we're creating. To which you got to credit the offensive line, especially in the second half and more so the fourth quarter. They were really they were starting to dial in. They were a bit underwhelming. They were not performing very well, especially I think for the most part for the first three quarters. Mailata was getting beat by Casey Toohill. Lane Johnson didn't look very good. Herbig went down. So Landon had a penalty here and there. So you got to credit Jeff Stoutland in keeping these guys on schedule when we needed them the most, especially in the fourth quarter. That's where the Eagles looked like the running football team, the best in the NFL that we have been putting on for the last few weeks now. And again, the Eagles still managed to run for over 100 yards. It was 118, and you got to credit Hurts for some of that, but the majority of the yards came from the running backs. So yeah, I mean, with that said, I wasn't necessarily surprised, but I was pleased with how Boston performed. I mean, we've seen this from him, and he comes in when we need him the most, and he just gets the job done.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Yes.
And the one thing I will say about that is Sirianni is picking up these running backs. He's putting them in good position. That's something that early in the season we couldn't say. But he is putting these running backs in good position, especially when his back's against the wall, when he doesn't have Miles. You've seen early in the season when we implored Howard more, he became more of a physical runner, and that's what started off this progression in our run game. Hopefully if Howard can get healthy, we can build on that, especially with him. We're going to need him more because we're going to need that physicality if we're going to make it in the playoffs. But Foothills, you had something to say? I'm pointing the other way.
Oh no. Go ahead. We could just go on to MK. I want to hear what he's got to say.
Go ahead.
Boston shot looked good. He looked like a Darren Sproles 2.0 out there. I mean, he really looked good, and that's exactly what I want to see when your main running back is out. Hopefully, he'll be back next week against Dallas. But yeah, he did good, and Antonio Brown is off the Buccaneers now.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone saw that.
He's out of the team. He's out of there.
Remember, I mentioned that Antonio Brown made one mistake. Bruce Arians was cutting him off the team. He took off his jersey, basically took off all his clothes and threw it into the crowd. He's done.
Supposedly he retired mid-game. Like he retired mid-game.
Wow.
Well, it all depends too. If Arian is, if he does what he says he's going to do, for all intents and purposes, that's the last game you're ever going to see of Antonio Brown.
Dude, it's like crunch time. Like they're literally like.
I bet if Tom
back too.
I don't believe it yet. I'll believe it when I see it. If Tom wants it, he'll probably get him back. He'll calm everything down.
It's gonna be hairy. I like it for the fact that Tampa's a threat in the playoffs. If their team's going through turmoil right now, I'm all for it. I want every team at their weakest when we go in there.
Right.
Jamar Chase, 11 receptions, 266 yards, and 3 touchdowns.
Monster season. Did he break Moss's record, right? He broke Jefferson. I think he broke that last season. I think he broke
Jefferson's record? Wow.
I think so.
That's funny.
Hey, and another record that was not broken, but I believe, that is a record that is broken. Smith, I think he ended the day with 1,000 yards in total for this whole season, correct?
Did he?
I think he did. Didn't he have 70-some yards?
I'll look it up.
I think he only needed 79. Yeah, didn't Devontae only need 79 yards?
Yeah, 260 plus. I think he did break the 1,000 mark. Let me double check.
Yeah, I'm looking it up too. He's at 821 right now.
821. I thought he was only 79 away.
Hold on.
Devontae had 3 for 54 today.
Oh, 54. Nah.
Yeah, he only had 54 yards today. He's got, yeah.
What's the total on?
Yeah, but if we clinch, they're not going to play him.
Dallas is going to play all their starters, so why don't we?
Because if we can't affect our seeding at all, it won't matter.
What a run by Deebo Samuel right there.
What did you all think of the defensive line performance today? You know, we seen some good plays out of Cox. We seen Josh Sweat get two sacks. We all know about Barnett and his woes. But what did you all think of that front four today? Foothills, I'll start off with you.
I thought they played today kind of like they played all season. You know, they had their really good moments and they had their really bad moments. And that last drive that got a little hairy. You know, we let them get a little too close to taking the lead in the last minute there. So thank God for Rodney McLeod. But I mean, the defensive line, Josh Sweat got a couple sacks today. Had a tip. Milt Williams had a tip. So I'd like to see them. You know, if they're not getting the pressure, if they're not getting direct pressure to the quarterbacks, at least if they're getting their hands up, try to swat some of those balls down because that can lead to interceptions. You know, if it gets tipped up in the air, somebody else could catch it, or they could catch it themselves. Even I've seen guys do that. So yeah, I would just preach that if I was the defensive line coach. If you guys can't get there, get your hands up, get it in those throwing lanes because you never know what you could do.
Definitely. Jerry Lee, what did you think of our front four today?
You know, I'd like to see more pressure in the first half, but yeah, like you said, you know, there was a couple tips in there. Avery, you know, lit it up. I know he's not the front four, but you know, when he came in for those blitzes was really nice today. But yeah, man, like it was good all in all. You know what I mean? In the end of the game, you know, they did their job, and we came out with a W.
Yeah, we definitely did. Gio, my guy, what did you think of their performance today?
It was good, man. Like I said, we're talking about the defensive line, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Josh Sweat and Hargrave, man, showing up again, dude. We forgot about him, man. He was another guy that was putting the pressure on it. But good to see the Josh Sweat sighting and also Milt Williams out there. We started rocky in the beginning, but like I said, the PI calls on Cox and the rest of the team and whatnot, it kind of hurt us. But like I said, we bounced back and they put that pressure on Heineke when we need it, and that turned over the INTs for Rodney McLeod that game.
Yeah, Ronnie showed up big. He showed up when we needed the most. Lindy, what did you think about that front four?
Well, to be honest, I think the entire defense had some unsung heroes today. If you think about it, Avonte Maddox, one guy that we haven't really necessarily talked about all that much, even though he got that extension, came up with 2 back-to-back, like very clutch plays after getting flagged for a PI. That was a pretty bad call. That was a pretty bad call. We'll be real with that one. But aside from him, you know, TJ Edwards was pretty good, 13 total tackles. He was actually the tackle leader over Alex Singleton today, 7 solo. He did a good job, as always, being that tandem to Alex Singleton. The D-line, in terms of that, my defensive player of the game coming from that was Josh Sweat. The dude did just about everything. 2 pass deflections, a sack and a half. He should have been credited for 2. We'll give Fletch that half sack, but he should have been credited for 2. I mean, the kid was all over the place. Hargrave did his usual thing, you know, being the sack leader of this team. Fletch was okay. Very good as a supportive tackle. You know, you still need that partner next to you to get the job done, and him and Hargrave looked great. Despite the fact that we didn't see anywhere near enough pressures from, you know, Jonathan Gannon calling this game like, an ice cream man once more. The lack of blitzes in the first half, and he waits until the last minute to dial up some pressure, and then he finally realizes that, you know what, Heineke is not that guy, and he can't stand in the face of pressure. And like I said in the beginning, when you let a quarterback sit back there and just pick off whatever receivers he wants, I mean, you're just in for a longer day than need be. But as far as that defensive line goes, Josh Sweat is my player of the game.
Yeah, he definitely was.
Wait, did you guys see what happened to Hurts at the end of the game? The fans, they all fell on top of Hurts.
What do you mean?
Watch, I'm gonna rewind it. Hold on, I'll retweet it so you guys can see it. Hold on. So here comes Hurts. Wait for it. Do you see the fans on the top left, right there?
Are they doing like a "we're not worthy" type thing?
No, just
Probably. Yeah.
Oh, they fell over.
Good Lord.
Oh,
That collapsed.
And
Yeah,
then
be
he just
careful.
comes up and takes pictures with them.
Hey, gotta do something. Gotta make
He
it
did
work.
not get sacked all day until then. I mean, did he get sacked today? Once, right?
That's a win for everybody right there.
Look at them all. Look at them all getting their opportunity. Yeah, Hurts was sacked only once for a loss of 2. I think that was like in the first half or something.
And then Mailata just comes running in.
Listen, that's the bodyguard right there. I wouldn't advise doing that in the future. You know what I mean? Be careful. You ain't got to go that far just for a picture. It's all right. You can selfie. Just turn it around. He'll be in the background somewhere.
Hey, my man didn't care about his broken leg. He's like, hey, I got a selfie.
No, the football team's field collapsed the same way the team.
Arnold got a field goal.
Let me ask the question, because we've seen this defense. They've been performing better as of late, the past 3 weeks, and there's been a lot of talk with this coaching carousel, and Jonathan Gannon's name has come up quite a few times. What are your thoughts on if he leaves for that opportunity, and do you really care? Gio, I'll start off with you. For Jonathan Gannon, he gets a head coaching opportunity.
I mean, that's fine by it. Like I said, a promotion is always a promotion. You gotta make more money for somebody, for your family. Go ahead, all means. But today's mishaps, he kind of like I want him out, man. I still want him out. You already know how it was in the beginning of the season when we was doing this before. I still want him out. I think as though we should give somebody else a shot. But the only thing that's keeping me back is how he turned Slay, and then the corners how they are now. And when that's something we was lacking now. And then all of a sudden we got a cornerback factory now or whatever. So that's another good thing. But like I said, we got one more game in the season. I'm gonna see how he goes from there, and then I'll make my decision at the end of the season, honestly, that we should really keep him or not. But at this standpoint, regardless how the defense looks now, I still want him out.
Lindy, let me get your thoughts. Do you care if Jonathan Gannon gets a head coaching opportunity, or would you rather he stay in Philadelphia?
Frankly, I don't know how he's even in the discussion for a head coaching opportunity when he has, little to no resume for that regard. Especially starting as a underwhelming defensive coordinator. Yeah, it's his first year doing it, and all the hype going in that this guy's under Mike Zimmer, and Mike has been known at times to be aggressive when it comes to his defense, and we've seen the Eric Kendricks is over there, and whether it's him, Anthony Harris had that good year, replacing all those injured players in the secondary, and Xavier Rhodes had his time over there and all that, but it's difficult to think about, because we just want change on the defensive side of the football, and while it's been very underwhelming and disappointing, pathetic, bad, whatever adjectives you want to give towards it, the one thing that you do notice through all of that is that the players are still buying in to his scheme. And when it works, it works. And so, that's one thing you got to work around, is that, these players are still buying into what he's asking them to do. And while it's not as consistent as we want, it still works when it has to. But at the end of the day, it's really, I don't know. I'm on the fence with the whole thing, because I would imagine that, who can I put in this discussion? If we remember 2016 when the team, they wanted Frank Reich fired as the offensive coordinator. People didn't believe in Frank Reich as the OC, and they gave him another shot in 2017, and we ended up winning a Super Bowl. Now, that's not to say that this would be the same thing for Gannon, but sometimes you're not going to find out who somebody is until until they're given a second chance, until they're given another opportunity, maybe with better personnel, especially with how we're set up going into next year with 3 first-round picks. Just to find out what we have in Gannon as a defensive coordinator. Yes, this year was bad, but I don't know if it was worse than 2020 considering the circumstances. But yeah, I mean, he was sure right with Milton Williams so far. I'll give you that. He was right about Milton Williams. He's been a hell of a rookie. He's been doing a great job. I mean, all the rookies have been doing good. So yeah, I mean, I'm kind of hit or miss on this one.
Yeah, and even we've seen Stevens today. He was out there. He made some plays. MK, let me get your thoughts. Are you okay with our defensive?
I made a video about this last week.
You
this
okay with him
season
getting
has been bad, huh?
I said, are you okay with him getting a head coaching position? Are you worried? Would you rather he stay here?
I want him gone. I want him gone. Take him. I want him to go to Jacksonville. Like, seriously, take him to Jacksonville. Yeah, I mean, the defense this year has been bad. It has been bad. Is it one of the worst in recent memory? Bottom 5, like top 5 worst. Yeah, but I wouldn't rate it as the worst one. So, yeah, if he gets a promotion, good for him. Get money, get your bread, get all that stuff. But you're no longer here in my eyes.
Yeah.
This is what you got to remember, though.
Lee, back at it again. What's good?
Through everything we have witnessed, with the inconsistency in the beginning of the year, with how we were all on Sirianni, and Sirianni was the first punching bag, and then Gannon was the next punching bag, and they seem to have switched week after week. But at the end of it all, the Eagles have a chance to clinch a playoff spot. I think that's pretty remarkable when you think about it. Sirianni can do something that Doug Peterson was not able to do in his first year, and that's get his team to the playoffs as a first-year head coach. So, I mean, give credit where credit's due, sure, but I mean, I could very well be put at the stake for that for saying it, but still, I mean, with everything considered, we're still lined up for a potential playoff spot.
Hey, listen, quietly, Sirianni is putting together a great rookie first head coach season. He's going on to possibly 10 wins and a playoff appearance. A lot of rookie head coaches don't get that far. A lot of them don't even see a playoff appearance. We have our destiny in our own hands. We need to take care of business. We need to beat Dallas, in order to get in. That's how I feel. We don't need to worry about any other team losing. That's what we need to do. We need to beat Dallas. If we can do that, that'd be what? I don't think Andy Reid went 10-6 his first season. I don't think he went to the playoffs his first season. I think Sirianni would probably have the best start to a head coach for a Philadelphia Eagle.
I think the only other rookie head coach in the league that has a record above 500 is Brandon Staley. And the Chargers have the same record as we do, or they did before we won. But us and the Chargers are pretty much the same, and they got a better quarterback. So, I mean, what else do you got to say on how well Sirianni has improved and us being the best running team in all of football? Would we have thought that after week 1? Absolutely not. So, yeah, you got to give.
Well, it takes more than a quarterback to win.
Yeah, definitely. It definitely does.
That's why the Saints are not winning.
Hey, Jerry Lee, I didn't get your thoughts, but we asked before about Jonathan Gannon and the possibility of him becoming a head coach next season. Are you in any way in fear of that, or would you rather him stay in Philly? Or are you all for him getting that next opportunity?
Oh, let him go. I mean, I don't think he deserves it, but yeah, let him go. I don't care. I'd rather have that spot open for a better defensive coordinator.
Yeah, true. BLSG, my guy, thank you. Appreciate you for coming through.
Sure thing for coming in, Vic.
Hey, man, thank you.
Watching the Cowboys losing so far.
Yeah, that's what I was looking to right now. 3-0.
Watching the Cowboys losing.
Let me get your quick thoughts on, the game today, how the Eagles performed and Jalen Hurts, and also, are you worried about Jonathan Gannon possibly getting a head coaching position?
Well, first of all, I thought their offense. I thought they did pretty well. I thought that there were a few mistakes here and there, and in some places the offensive line was good, some places the offensive line was bad, but for the most part, the Eagles' offensive line was actually very good. And in terms of the wide receivers, Jalen Hurts taking some risks out there and throwing that ball where it needs to be. But in terms of the defense, I could spend 5 minutes on this if I want to, but the defense was absolutely horrendous. Jonathan Gannon, what are you cracking up? What are you taking that literally made you allow Washington to almost win the football game? You allow Washington with nobody good in the area to have third stringers and second stringers come up, make them look like the starters, and literally just make them look good and make them almost win the football game. The only reason that Washington really didn't win this game was just because their offense couldn't get past our defense when it had to be clutch in the end. But in the beginning, where was all this in the beginning? Why are we always a second half team? Why can't we be a first half team and then a second half team? Why can't we do this from start to finish? Why can't we do anything on that? Why do we have to be a second half team and have every defensive player step up in the second half? Why can't we do the same thing in the first and start from the first to the fourth?
I definitely agree. I think this defense coming off slow, like I said during the play-by-play. By us starting always from behind and always trying to catch up, that's only going to work for so long. Because once you get into the playoffs, if you're at a deficit, it's going to be a lot harder to come back from that. Playoff football is way different than regular season football. You can't do the same things you do in a regular season in the playoffs. So the Eagles need to get that. They need to start working on it.
That's why I'm saying that you got to start from the first to the fourth and play defense.
Yeah, I agree. But what did you think of Jalen Hurts' performance today?
You want me to answer that, or?
Yeah. Everyone else answered that. I'm just having you catch up.
Well, my thoughts on that, I thought he did pretty well again. I think he missed single-digit passes. I thought he was getting it where he needed to be, and some of the passes that were missed were technically on the receivers because I thought Jalen was putting the ball where he needed to be at, and the receivers were not catching the football. So I really think most of the drops by Jalen Hurts were honestly on the receivers, not really on the quarterback. So I really thought Jalen Hurts had a flawless game.
Yeah, he did. And lastly, what do you think about Jonathan Gannon and the fact that he may potentially be a head coach somewhere?
Oh, well, first of all, get Jonathan Gannon out of Philly after he almost let a Washington team like that beat him like that. And second of all, I think that might be – I really don't care. But all that matters is that, get him out. Get him out after the performance today that almost made Washington win this game. Get him out. I'm tired of it.
I agree with you. I honestly feel that, like everyone said, I don't know why he's been given the opportunity or even being looked at for that position. I understand a lot of people like the way, he runs his defensive teams, the way he interacts with his players. But again, he hasn't put up anything to show why he would deserve that job. This defense all year has not been anywhere where I would say it's been spectacular or anything I'm looking forward to coming out of Gannon. For me, I feel that if there is a team that feels that he's the guy for them, by all means, please, make your choice, sign him up. Because I like Jerry Lee said, it leaves us with the opportunity of getting a better defensive coordinator in here for next season. Because this defense, I feel like it is talented. The kids that we picked up this year in the draft, they will be something next season. They are going to be names to hear for next season. You got Milton Wilson, Taron Jackson. We've seen Jacoby Stevens out there today. There's a lot of talent on this team, and I think we need a better defensive coordinator to bring out the best in them. But, gentlemen, let me ask you a question. We beat Washington. We took care of business today. The score isn't what we thought it would be or, where we wanted to be. But at the end of the day, we won. Now our attention has to be focused on Dallas. Take away this game right now, what we're seeing. Are we at a point where you feel confident that, we can go in to Dallas? Or I believe, it is Dallas, correct? We're going in over there. They had the first.
No, we're in Philly.
Oh, if we're home, listen.
We're the home team.
About us?
Remember, we had it in Dallas the first time in the beginning of the year.
Got you. How do you feel about Dallas coming in here, and what do you think our chances are against it? Again, take this game that's currently happened with a grain of salt. We won't look at this one right now because we're playing like shit. But, next week, how do you think it's going to pan out? BLSG, I'll start off with you.
Well, First of all, if we could be better on defense, number one, I mean that would be absolutely great. Because if our only way to get into the playoffs is to win out, we've won 4 straight now, but it can't stop here. We almost let Washington beat us today. We only got lucky on a trick play in the end, and Rodney McLeod was the one with the game-winning interception to seal the win for Philly. And honestly, at the end of the day, that defense has got to step up. And I don't care what anybody says. I don't know if Dallas is going to rest their starters or not. It probably depends if they win this game over Arizona. But apart from that, unless if the Packers can clinch the number 1 seed, I don't see a reason Dallas wouldn't rest their starters because they don't want to go into a playoff game risking some of their players and starters getting hurt. So, first of all, the defense has to step up, and the defense really needs to improve. And in terms of the offense, I can feel very confident in that. But again, when you get into the playoffs, it's go time. There's no time for screwing around. There's no time for effing up. There's no time to screw things up. It's go time as soon as you step on that field. I don't care which team you're playing. Whether if you're playing the Cowboys, you're playing the Buccaneers, you're playing the Arizona Cardinals, you're playing the Green Bay Packers, you're playing the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I don't care which team you're playing. Whenever you step on that field, it's go time. It is go time, and it's time to roll. It's time to roll when you step on the field.
Hey, I agree 1,000% with you. My guy Jerry Lee, what's your confidence level? With the Eagles going up against Dallas next week.
I'm not really that confident. I mean, look at the way we played today. I mean, and the last time they kicked our ass.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be a toss-up game. I mean, it's gonna definitely be your normal division rivalry game, depending on if we get in the playoffs or not today, because that'll depend on whether we put our starters in or not. I would imagine. I mean, if we clinch a playoff spot, I don't see us putting in our starters. That would be dumb. But either way, we play them. It's going to be hard. It's going to be a cakewalk.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very tough game, but I honestly have a lot of confidence in this team.
Yeah, true.
And I know, our defense. Again, we know what happened in the first half of this game. But you also got to look at it this way. Even though Washington was down some players on that defensive line, they were coming to attack. They didn't act like they had any injuries. No matter what, it was next man up, and they went full board with it. They were attacking this offense. You got to give credit to them. Their offense, it didn't get to where they needed to be, but Heineke still put up an admirable performance. There were times where he was avoiding pressure. You thought that, defensive line was going to swallow him whole, yet you see number 4 running out there. So, he put us to the test. But going forward with Dallas, again, like I said, I'm going to take this game with a grain of salt. We have all seen Dallas, especially, it's historical in December. And I'm not going to use that to be like 1,000% what I'm guiding this off of. But we know in December they falter. BLSG did make a good point. There's a possibility where Dallas may not start, their starting players. So that could benefit us. For us, even I don't know if we're going to lock it in today. We're locking a playoff spot. But we can't think about or depend on any other team to get into playoffs but ourselves. So we have to have that mindset of we're going in full board. We're having all our starters. We're going against Dallas, and they're going to have their starters. And we need to put that pressure on no matter who's playing. We need to put pressure on Dallas. We need to come away with a win because we can't let Dallas sweep us this season. You know what I mean? No matter what you think about what's going on in the playoffs, if you want guys healthy, we can't let that happen. We got to go into this playoffs confident. By beating this Dallas team, I think that's going to be, that's going to be the confidence that we're going to need. It shows that we took care of this NFC East. We might not be the division champion, but when we look back at it, Giants only got a game on us. Redskins didn't get anything on us. Dallas only get a game on us. Excuse me, I think we beat New York twice. So again, they got no wins on us. We only lost one game in this division. We run this division. We beat this division. We might not be champs, but our record against it tells us otherwise. And that's going to give us a lot of confidence going forward. Like I said, I want this team to make a good run in the playoffs. We need to clear up those mistakes that we're making in the first half. A lot of that has to do with Gannon. A lot of that has to do with Coach Sirianni. They need to make better decisions, especially with Coach Sirianni. Starting off the game, I understand that we're down Miles Sanders and, Jordan Howard was injured, but you needed to go to Boston earlier, more often. We've seen that he can handle it. He is, for all intents and purposes, I call him a feature back. He can handle that role. Even though he's a third string guy, I feel that Boston can handle that. Kind of like if you're looking at a backup quarterback, he'll give you 3 good games. Boston's young. He's still got his legs underneath him. He's still, like we all said, can get you that extra yards. He might not get you that tough 1 yard that you might need, but guess what? He's going to find a hole in that defense, and he's going to get open. He's going to make plays, just like he did today. He may not come away with 100 yards, but he came away with enough yardage to show that, the defense had to be honest, that they had to respect the running game. So going forward into Dallas, I'm very confident. Dallas, I feel like they're the ones that need to come away with the win. It's not us. Even though they have these playoffs locked, they need to come away with the win because they need to boost their confidence. They're getting handled right now in this game. Even though it's 3-0, that score doesn't speak to what's actually going on. Dak Prescott is not looking well. Zeke, he's getting screens and he's running for his life. That defense isn't the defense that we saw before. Micah Parsons, haven't seen anything much of him yet. So if that continues going into Sunday next week, it's a lot for us. But, gentlemen, let me just say, I appreciate you all for coming through. In the end zone, I had Gio come through. We had Mitch, Foothills, AK, everyone that came through today. I appreciate you. We're approaching 4 hours. Papa got a bat back. I'm looking at a fantasy football championship. Hopefully, $500 are coming my way. I already know I have $100, a crisp $100 bill secured by Philly Mike. I told you, sir, don't ever trust in Derek Barnett. He ain't getting no 6 sacks. 2. That's it. So Philly Mike, at the end of the season, cash at me. And you can hit me. You know where I'm at. I'm your host, Vic3 on Twitter. But fellas, thank you so much for coming through today. You made a great post game. I had a lot of fun with you all. Wish I was able to talk to you all through the play-by-play. But BLSG, let's start off with you, my guy. Let them know where they can find you.
Yes, sir, man. Definitely appreciate y'all for having me on. I know I was a little bit late, actually very late now that we think about it, actually. But yeah, at the end of the day, y'all can find me on YouTube, BLSG, search in the search bar. If you're subscribed to me, appreciate you. Follow me on Twitter, BLSG20. Give your boy a follow over there. And yeah, man, we finished up Washington today, but our job is not done. Let's go next week and let's finish this up and beat the Dallas Cowboys. And as always, man, fly, let's fly, let's go.
Oh, love the energy, my guy. And let me just say this. I appreciate you because anytime we go, we put a stream up. You're the first one who throws a like. You're always the one that throws a comment. So thank you for being a great follower. Thank you for coming through. Always appreciate you, my guy. And Jerry Lee, my co-host, my guy, we killed it this week with the big ticket. We had our guests. People, listen, we're going to come at you every Saturday, with the big ticket. Jerry Lee, let the people know where they can find you. Let me go this way because, the opposite on the camera. Oh, you're muted, my guy.
You're muted, Jerry Lee.
We see lips moving, but we hear nothing.
Backyard Birds Podcast on YouTube and Backyard Birds PC on Twitter. The Big Ticket on Saturday, Sunday sometimes. And you can catch me on the Late Night Show Friday night with my boy AK.
Hey, man, appreciate y'all both for coming through. Everybody that came through, that is watching, that will watch in the future, that threw a comment, that just came through to say what's up. Appreciate you for coming through. Thank you. Enjoy this win, Eagles Nation. Fly, Eagles, fly. And let me just say this. I'm Vic3. You know who it is. You see me in the chat. You see me on Twitter. You will always find me supporting great Eagles content with my guys. You know what I mean? Listen, if you can, go to these fellas' pages. Subscribe. Hit that like button. Share. Don't be greedy. Sharing's caring. And, for AK Eagles, Uncensored, we got Philly Foothills and myself, Vic3. I appreciate y'all for coming through. I hope Foothills is listening in the back end, that he can end this stream. But for everyone, fly, Eagles, fly. Have a great night. Gentlemen, thank you for coming through.
Yes, sir.
And I will see y'all next week.
You got that W.
Forgot to end it. Forgot to end it. You realize that, right?
Hey, we're still here.
Hey, we can entertain the people.
Yo, we are East meets West with the Eagles W. Peace out.
Should I DM Vic real quick and tell him they forgot to end the stream? Hang on, give me a second. Hold the phone. Hold the phone.
Maybe he had to go pee-pee.
Can he take his phone with him? Because that'd be great right now. I'm playing.
Anyway, what I wanted to ask you guys about was this. If the Eagles win out and the Cardinals lose,
Oh yeah, boy. Now I'm East meets West. You kidding? Jeez, bro, I can't believe they forgot to end the stream. Forgot to end the stream. I can't believe that.
Thank you guys so much for being with us. We really appreciate it. Eagles win again. A great day. And I'm going to wrap this thing up. Really, really, like I always say, you guys are the food and the water of the channel. Without you, it does not continue to survive. So if you're feeling the vibe, please make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe to not only myself, but also Vic3, AK Eagles, of Eagles Uncensored podcast, and everybody that was in the call-in live stream post-game. So until next time, we fly until we die. Stay mean, stay green. Thanks for viewing us on your screen. But most importantly, like I always say, keep it fuego. And we out, y'all. Peace.
Bunker.